consuming charges to place. It still causes the totems to reserve 75 spirit each, and now doubles the totem.
Degenerates, lowlifes, thugs, criminals!
All righty. What? Camera? Hello? Good morning. How we doing? It's like an entire book. Is this patch notes or is this like Winds of Winter or something? Did we get Winds of Winter shadow dropped here or something? Control F plans. I don't think we're gonna do that. I don't think we're gonna go for like the Control F stuff. I think that might be a little bit. All right. First thing, let's get a little bit of more background, like.
But I would walk 500 miles frame, and I would walk 500 more.
That's true.
Just to be the man WH, walk to 1,000 miles to fall down at the.
Johnny.
Okay. Shimey, first of all, Shimey, thank you so much for 13 months. And also Melio for 4. Thank you so much. And Travesty.
Lowlifes, thugs, criminals!
There he is. How we doing? I'm doing amazing. I'm doing even better now that you're here. What's up? Welcome back, Trav. Let's go. Let's go for some cozy vibes. Not too loud though. Not too loud. Like a little bit of background music. Little bit of background music. Also had. Oh, why do we go for this one? Yeah, we can also go for this one. Why not circus music? Like that. Yo! The maniac. You are certainly a maniac. Nickel, thank you so much for 5 gifted. Little something to get the blood flowing. Oh, it worked. Oh god. Oh god, it worked. Alrighty. Dude, I've turned the music all the way down. How is it still this loud? How is it still this loud? This is fine, right? Thank you so much, Nico. Thoughts on patch notes? He just woke up, yes. I don't know how it's still... Like, levels are weird. I have it, like, all the way down.
Okay, stop yapping. We are here for reading. Start reading.
Oh, yeah.
Less yapping.
I'm gonna
More
turn
reading.
off TTS.
Less yapping. More reading. Less yapping. More
Let's do it.
reading. Less yapping. More reading. Less yapping. More reading.
I'm gonna turn off TTS for the duration of us reading the patch notes. Just on a side note, give me one sec. And then we go into them. Where is it? Boom. Disabled for now. I'm sorry, Chad. Can we spoil or no? No, I would like for you to not spoil, because in that way, if people just keep coming in and going like, this is nerfed, this is buffed, this is nerfed, this is buffed, we don't get like a accurate picture. We don't get like an actual sorted picture. Knabemalz, yes. Guys, do you think at some point I will be big enough for Hand of Blood to contact me to this could be my first sponsor ever. I'm just gonna tell you, like, if anyone is listening from Hand of Blood's team or whatever, I don't have a single sponsor. So I come from marketing. That's a very good place to sponsor someone if someone only has one sponsor. Imagine. So wait, I can do like an ad read as well. Wait. Oh. Du auch hier. Knabemalz. Erst beer at 9 a.m. This is not beer. What do you mean? I'm German, yes, but I'm not drinking this is not beer. Can we that would be perfect, because I drink this on stream anyway the whole time. All right. People of the stream. Okay, now I don't hear music at all. Okay. Like that. What is it? It is malt. What is it in English? Because it's, I think, like, it's a very German thing, right? In German, it's called Malzbier. And no, it's not beer. It's called malt beer in German. It's non-alcoholic. It's like sweet malt, like a sweet malt drink. I've been drinking this ever since I was a little bit, a little child. I've been drinking this, but ever since one of my favorite German streamers, actually, or the only German streamer I actually watch, released his own brand, I am only drinking his, because that's should be supported. Okay, let me turn on some light. Is it made from wheat? No, it's made from malt, like malt, Malz, like malt beer. Yeah, non-alcoholic. Like Vita, this one. This is what I used to drink when I was a child. My grandparents always had that. Knabemalz ad. Oh. Du auch hier. Knabemalz. I didn't expect it to be that weird. That's I'm gonna send him a message because I think it would be fitting. Also, like he has like a clothing brand as well, right? And that's like also the stuff I like to wear. Yeah, and afterwards we go into like this is just exactly the stuff I'm wearing. I'm wearing this kind of stuff anyway, so. All right. Should we? 90 euros. The fuck. I mean, 90 euros for like a heavy hoodie is unfortunately pretty normal now. That is like very normal pricing range, unfortunately. I only wear like cheap hoodies. Like this is just a band, like this is a Lorna Shore hoodie, like just very badly made, and this was maybe like 30 or something. Okay, should we start getting into the patch notes? I'm not gonna do the Control F. I'm not gonna do the Control F and look for plants and look for ED contagion. We're gonna discover all of this on our own. So let's deep dive into these patch notes. Although I don't know if you shouldn't call this like I don't know, a patch book. Maybe Winds of Winter is in here and we just get to read that or something. And let's see what you guys thinks. No spoilers, please. Okay, so biggest expansion ever. We already know this kinda, right? Runes of Aldur, start fresh in the new economy. Is there something new in here, or is this just like a breakdown of everything that they had in this? So just overall the complete league mechanics. Each additional, oh yeah, depending on the rune shape used, you will face an encounter with tough enemies that you will need to defeat to claim your item. Each additional rune shape used to craft the item will increase the number of waves and waves of enemies, adding additional runic modifiers to the enemies for each wave. That's what we've kind of seen in the reveal, right? The rune stones or whatever it is, we pick what we want and then lower the music, please. Is it really that loud? I don't. That should be fine, right? I don't hear any music at all now. Oh, it changed. The music changed. Okay, that's why. Okay, we zoom in. All right. One more try. All right. The patch notes. We are gonna go over the patch notes. We have enhanced the picture-in-picture here, and we can read it. We can read it very well now. Text-to-speech reader on. No, I'm the text-to-speech reader. Okay. So first section of the patch notes, the new league mechanic. Obviously, this is kind of a recap of what we already had in the reveal, right? They just go over everything that we have in this new league mechanic. We have all the rune crafting. We have the league mechanic within the campaign. Once we go through the campaign and find all these runic stones, and we go into the runic stones and we craft our own rewards for these. And depending on how much we craft on the rune stones, we get like rewards that we can pick from. It's kind of the same as we have right now in terms of campaign rewards, like we had in Abyss and Temple already, but now we get to pick it like a little bit. So I'm kind of excited for this league mechanic, especially in campaign. I think it's gonna make the campaign experience very cool, because we're probably gonna get a lot of player power in the campaign. And yeah, I think if you just go for every league mechanic in every zone, you won't have really any problems gearing your character and being strong with your character, which is sometimes a little bit of the problem, right? If we're going fast through campaign and we don't go to town every now and then, and we don't go for the very, very slow approach and just like gearing at every step of the way, campaign can feel like a little bit weird sometimes, right? So, unique Verisium rune forging has additional property when used on Kalgoran uniques. This is, like we said, this is all the stuff that we had in the reveal. Will you open the bingo card and check it in real time? I didn't do a bingo. I did not do a bingo. We're just gonna go over this. So, 13 mythical early game runes that can be crafted from remnant encounters to provide significant boost to level 15 characters. Okay, so this is exactly what I was talking about, right? So I would assume the whole campaign experience is just like, it is massively improved in terms of player power. That's definitely what it seems like, right? We have meta crafting runes. We have 60 plus runes can be created by destroying a unique to make a rune that gains some of its properties. That's the Oroth one, right? That's 60 plus. You can extract 60 different uniques. Okay, that's heavy. Mist resistance swapping. Where added 3 fluxes which can be crafted from remnants to transform the resistances on your items from one element to another. Wait, that's a good call. Thank you for making me aware of that. Wait, resistance swapping. They didn't even mention that in the reveal, so we do need to go over this like one by one. Damn, that is really good. Fluxes, that I would like. I had exactly the same question right now. What are fluxes, right? Is it just as easy as just putting that on there? That is crazy. If there's no downside to actually using this, because I had kind of the worry that if they introduce something like that, that let's say you have a T1 fire resistance on your body armor, for example, and you want lightning resistance. I always had the like slight worry that if you resistance swap that it gives you, instead of T1 lightning resistance, that it gives you T2, just like as a slight downside for you to not be infinitely resistance swapping all the time, you know? I mean, they don't say this right here, but that might still be the case, right? I mean, it's still good. That's still good, especially early mid game, when you first get into end game and you start to itemize and everything. That's still good. It does not state which of your resistance gets converted on gear. Yeah, that's true. Let's see. I mean, that is a, as the kids say, a huge W. Did you see all the notes yet, or are you just going through it? No, we just started, Mercado. We just started. So no spoilers. We're just going through everything right now. I just started. So if you haven't seen the notes yet and you are in the chat, you are in the right place. In endgame, you're easily maxed on resistances, so that's quality of life mostly. Yes, absolutely. It makes itemization just easier, right? Okay, added 60 plus runes. We had this runic void runes that can be crafted from remnants, adding or modifying properties related to runic void. Okay, added 21 Kalguran skills. We talked about that yesterday on the podcast. I think the whole the whole Karaguran skills have gone a little bit under the radar, I think, ever since we've gotten the reveal. Because that can be huge. These can be build defining, I think. We don't know it yet. The ones that we've seen on the reveal were kind of okay, I would say. Is that a Lorna Shore jumper? No, it is. You're not tripping. I think this can be huge, by the way. I think the Kalgurin skills can be absolutely huge. Detonate Living is one called, you said? Oh. Oh. Okay, so the first Animus, we can speculate a little bit what these will be. Animus Exchange, Animus Splinters, Bitter Dead, Conductive Runes, Detonate Living. That might feel... Okay, I'm just gonna assume that it is like Rupture the Flesh. Damage alive people. I'm just gonna assume that it's something like this. Like, enemies killed by you or by an ally in your presence have a 30% chance to explode, dealing quarter of the maximum life as chaos damage. I would assume that it is something like this. That they detonate... That we have Detonate Dead, but for mobs that are still alive. By the way, just on the topic of new uniques and everything, if I'm gonna league start a witch, which is very likely, or I'm gonna league start lich or abyssal lich, once we get the liminal coil one with all the curses on the whole screen, we're gonna have so much fun. Okay, we have Detonate Living, we have Eternal March, Explosive Transmutation, Fragments of the Past, Frost Flame Nova, I think that's pretty clear what that is. I think they also showed that. Grim Pillars, Hollow Shell, Ley Lines, Powered by Verisium, Refutation, Remnants of Kalgor, Repulsion, Unique Reprieve, Skyfall, Triskelion Cascade, Verisium Manifestations, and Voltaic Barrier. So, could be some juicy ones in there. We don't know yet though. Added 8 Kalgurin supports as well. Concussive Runes, Fists of Kalgor, Healing Runes, Kalgurin Conviction, Rune Forge Blades, Runic Extraction, Runic Infusion, and Scouring Flame. Skyfall, Daniel Craig in PoE confirmed. I think Skyfall and in general the Daniel Craig James Bonds are very underrated. I think there are a few very, very good ones. Whole ass week to wait again. We can take a week to read this if you want. So, new endgame story that we already know. There's now a hop area, the ruins of King's March, for the ruins of Aldur to the southeast of your starting location on the Atlas. Okay, a hop area. You say that because you like his watch. I'm not a big watch guy, and the Seamaster and the Speedmaster is very big. That's why I'm not a fan. I can't wear big watches because my wrist is so small. So you can see here, the watch that I have is a 35 millimeter, and you can see that's like the maximum I can wear on my wrist because I have very small wrists. Okay, why do I always get baited by you into talking about watches? Okay, many new islands have been added to the Grand Expeditions. We know that Medved, Vorana, and Uthred join Oroth as the 4 faction leaders available to fight on the new islands that you can discover in the ocean. So we have 4 pinnacle bosses now. 4 pinnacle bosses now. That's awesome. Defeating Oroth will give you a key that you can use to access the new pinnacle boss for the ruins of Aldur. So it's 2 pinnacle bosses. These ones are like the faction leaders. Would we... Are these pinnacle bosses? I'm not sure how they name that. It's fine. It's fine. For EXP and 1 pinnacle. Yeah, like 4 like pre-pinnacle bosses, and then the rest is like the actual pinnacle bosses or something. All right. The new Runes of Aldur Challenge League includes the first set of challenges in Path of Exile 2. Earn pieces of the Knight of Aldur armor set when you complete. So we get the Challenge League right away. That's interesting. We get the Challenge League right away. These challenges rewards are only obtainable in this league. Okay, that is awesome. That is really nice. From the first challenge onwards, and for every challenge after that, you will receive pieces of the Runes of Aldur totem decoration to display in your hideout. Nice. The totem pole permanently showcases how many of the Runes of Aldur challenges you completed during the league. Okay, Chad. I'm gonna... We can... I wish I did this bet with Lance. I did a bet with Lance yesterday about, I think, Pinnacle bosses. We should have a bet with someone who completes all the challenges faster or something. All of your old characters from the early access launch are still present, but a free passive tree refund has been granted. Yeah, okay. With 0.5, they are standard, hardcore, and Soul of Self-Form variations. Okay. Alright. That is the Runes of Aldur. That's the league mechanic. I'm really excited for the league mechanic. We have the Azumite Resonance. We have 100 plus new crafting runes. We have the congruent skills. We have the whole new exploration aspect of Expedition. We have 15 new bosses and pinnacles. We have 400 node atlas tree. Okay, this is not the Runes of Aldur. Yeah, okay. We go on. Okay. Endgame, the Atlas now has fixed points of interest at specific locations, giving you the distinct objectives that are easy to find. Yes, all league mechanics on the Atlas now have quests that introduce the mechanic and guide you through its various stages up to the Pinnacle boss. So that's we already saw. All Pinnacle bosses now have quest versions that can be accessed deterministically, alongside repeatable non-quest versions that offer greater challenge. This is, by the way, I need to open my notes. Give me 1 second. Let's do some notes here. So the first note I would put down was resistance swapping. I think that was the next one. And then buff to Abyssal Lich, because Kulemak now deterministic. Because this was a problem before. This was a problem before for Lich, that it was basically RNG gated when you could get to Kulemak. Because if you were very unlucky and you were doing Abyss, like only Abyss every day, you could still get very, very unlucky and not get to Kulemak because you just didn't get lucky and got the Kulemak invitation because you didn't get the... What was it called? Like the boss area, right? So now we deterministically get to the Pinnacle boss for Abyss, so we can immediately go into Kulemak without having to buy the Kulemak invitation. So we can become an Abyssal Lich like immediately, which is very, very nice for that plan. Alright, the end game overhaul called Origins of Divinity here. New endgame storyline, the Cataclysm of the Beast has invoked an ancient protocol designed to scour for and purge corruption should it ever take hold. To this degree, traverse the Atlas to enter the fortress and activate the gates, obtain the keys to reach the ancient precursor weapons and disarm them. So everyone's just gonna kill the Pinnacle boss over and over as fast as possible, right? To get all the Atlas points. On completion of your first tower, a fortress will rise from the earth. Maps inside the fortress grant more and more passive points for the Atlas passive tree. This entirely replaces the previous method of gaining Atlas points. So, yeah. We're just gonna rush that, right? Dude, who is smoking? I've closed all the doors. Only the window in the bathroom is open, and someone has to like smoke in front of that window. It smells like cigarettes in here. As the entire Atlas tree The cat? No, I don't think the cats are smoking cigarettes. As the entire atlas tree can be fully allocated, there is no need to allow respecialization for it anymore. Multi-choices nodes on the tree can be changed between options at a time. Many maps in the fortress have ancient modifiers that add or modify the contents of the map. Any maps with modifiers that add secondary content to a map also implicitly add that content to the map as well. My question, and a discussion I had on the podcast with Palsteron and Dreamcore, is, do you guys think it's going to be the way for this, or the strategy for this is going to be to rush all the Atlas passive tree points as fast as possible and don't care for all the modifiers on these maps and get them outside? Or do you actually want to hit up all these like ancient modifier maps? That is going to be interesting to see for me, because I have a feeling everyone's just going to rush it. Because you want the Atlas points, right? Because that's going to be player power, that's going to be map juice, that's going to be so much. Yeah. That's a little bit unfortunate, I think, because they probably put a lot of effort into that, and everyone's just going to rush it now. There's a chance to get the modifiers outside as well. That's why I think everyone's going to rush it. Because you can get them outside as well, right? Alright. So, new precursor. Added 3 gateway maps with the new bosses that can be used to different sections of the fortress. Okay, new precursor tower maps have been added outside the fortress. The burning monolith along with Arbiter of Ash has been moved into the fortress. Okay. Wait, they moved the whole burning monolith into a fortress? That is a big fortress. They just moved it, they took it, and that's a big house. Yeah, holy. Quest versions of the Crisis Fragments have been added to Enigma chambers inside the fortress. Added 2 new Citadel maps with 2 new bosses that drop keys to the new Pinnacle boss. Damn, there's gonna be so much boss content. You have 2 new Citadel maps as well, on top of the already existing one. That also dropped the keys to the Pinnacle boss. Damn. Added Arbiter of Divinity Pinnacle boss. Maps in the fortress can be alternatively completed by killing the Arbiter of Divinity 5 times to complete different sections of the fortress automatically in order to gain Atlas tree points. And that is the fortress. Masters of the Atlas. Alongside the passive tree, new system called Masters of the Atlas introduces Ascendancy style progression for endgame players. Can align with different masters such as Jado, Order of the Jinn, Hilda, and the other one. Each master has 12 nodes, which 4 can be selected at the same time. You can change the selection at any time, so it's basically specialization into what you want to do in your maps. It's kind of an addition to your Atlas tree, right? That you can change at any time. It's like multiple choice nodes that you can pick. We already saw like a few of them. You can get like more effect of precursor tablets. You can get like more unique bosses. You can get like wisps being in unique bosses in the maps and everything. So there we go. Masters of the Atlas. All right. Damn, this is all Delirium. Oh my god. Okay, Delirium, new storyline. An ancient trickster god has been unleashed. Okay, that's lore. There's now a hub area called the Withered Willow for Delirium to the southwest of your starting location on the Atlas. The maps around this location all contain Deliriums and give you points for the Delirium Atlas tree. So we didn't really know that, right? That we get. So you, in order to get the Delirium passive Atlas tree or to get all the League Mechanic Atlas passive tree, we just have to do the maps. Okay, easy. Delirium Atlas tree has been completely revamped with many new nodes and existing nodes changed. After breaking a Delirium mirror, there is now a progress bar showing how deep you are. Okay, we saw that. There are now a set of new Delirium encounters on the can be seen on the Delirium bar. Okay, map bosses in Delirium will always be 100% delirious. Okay, Delirium is probably still gonna be like the hardest, the hardest league mechanic, right? That's still gonna be the one where we get blasted, especially with something like this. The map bosses are probably gonna be a little bit harder here. 100% delirious. The damage and life bonus given to monsters from Delirium has been reduced. Okay, so they immediately introduce a nerf to Delirium though in the map. So that was reduced. So less life on the Delirium monsters and less damage. That's immediate nerf to that. But map bosses are still 100 or are now 100% delirious. Added 5 new elite Delirium monsters. Added a new sub area, Loathsome Mire. Okay. Drops 2 new amulet base types that grant 2 instilled notables at the cost of either -1 suffix or -1 prefix. That is. What does that mean? Like, because isn't everyone just gonna farm this? Because these sound crazy. These, like, amulets sound crazy. 2 instilled notables for the cost of -1 suffix or -1 prefix? That is insane. That is extremely good. I would give up 1 suffix and 1 prefix for that with good notables. Dude, imagine. Also, can you still anoint something then? Like, can you still anoint something onto that amulet then? So that has like a crazy possibility. On top of voices, the jewel, is everyone gonna go for Delirium or something now? That's fucking crazy. 2 instills means 2 anoints. Yeah, I mean, I want to know how that works. I want to know how that works. Alright. Liquid emotions can now be used to craft additional mods on jewels. Yeah, we've seen that. Like, jewels are getting a massive power creep, I guess. Wait, wasn't that the necklace that was giving 1 spirit skill for free for the reveal? I don't... Combine that with the Megalo? Yeah, I mean, it fits in the whole Delirium aspect, right? The Megalo and then that amulet, you just get passive tree notables for free. And knowing... What did she say? And knowing the amount of notables on the passive tree is probably complete ass. I mean, then you are also saying that Megalo is complete ass, right? And you would be right about like 90% of Megalos. 9 out of 10 Megalos that you find are ass, yes. But that one that you find, that can be really good. So I think it's gonna be the same for these amulets. If you get a good notable combination, then yes, then it's really good. If you don't, rough. Mr. Rabbit is up early today? No, not really, actually. You also have to craft it afterwards? Yup. Yup. But that's exciting, I think. After triggering the Trial of Madness, fog will spread from a map of your choosing on the Atlas, including a locked simulacrum. While inside the fog, the entire map is delirious, starting at 10%. Killing rare monsters at the map boss increases the deliriousness of all maps in the fog. On reaching 100%, the simulacrum will become available. Deliriousness can continue to be increased to 200% delirious. Oh god. I mean, we were asking for harder content, right? Holy shit. Holy. I think we were kind of asking for harder content, but damn, that sounds crazy. I think Lich sounds even better now. Seems like you actually need to be a little bit tanky now. 200% simulacrum? Yeah, what? Rare and unique monsters in Delirious maps have a set of new Delirious modifiers, giving them strange new abilities. Okay. Map bosses of Delirious maps can additionally drop a new set of 3 potent emotions that can be used to craft new powerful modifiers on jewels that are not available in the normal jewel mod pool. 2 jewels are gonna be so strong. Holy. These emotions can also be used to instill a set of 16 new passive tree notables that are not normally available on the passive tree. Damn. Dude, Delirium sounds crazy juicy. Simulacrum is now a 7-wave encounter. Okay. So Simulacrum, not 15 waves anymore. Does that mean that wave 10 is gone? Because I hated wave 10. Delirium sounds fucking OP. Completing a Simulacrum will now give you a key to face the new Delirium Pinnacle boss. So Simulacrum isn't even like the... Holy. There's so much to do now. There's a new set of 10 ancient emotions that can drop if unlocked by the Atlas tree, which can be used to craft time-lost jewels. There are also 3 ancient potent emotions that can be used to craft new powerful modifiers on time-lost jewels that are not normally available in the mod pool. Holy shit. Some non-amulet Delirium uniques now drop with the Raven Touch modifier, allowing them to be instilled. Wait, there's Delirium uniques now that you can instill that are not amulets? Dude, Delirium sounds absolutely insane. This is the first leak mechanic that we read now. Delirium sounds completely insane. Like, this is all insane. This doesn't even mention that we get voices from this as well. Like, the voices jewel is probably the best, like one of the most desirable items in the game already. And all of this sounds insane. Isn't this the whole point of Delirium, being insane? Get out. Voices will be on the pinnacle that you need the key for. Yep. Yep. That sounds insane. Wow. Holy. So, that is Delirium. Wow. Insane. Okay. Breach. The new Breach storyline. Travel to the Monastery of the Keepers, the hallowed halls of the Keepers of the Flame. Lore. There's a new hub area, once again, just like in Delirium and all the other ones. The Breach Atlas tree has been completely revamped with many new nodes and existing nodes changed. Starting a Breach now shows a progress bar. We had this with Delirium as well. Reaching 100% on this bar will begin a new mechanic, a stabilized Breach. A stabilized Breach will spawn new challenges at its starting point. There's basically PvE1 Breach, kind of. Added a new boss to stabilize the Breach. Vroon, Marshal of Zesht. Okay. Added new crafting system, the Genesis tree, we know that. Also from PvE1, Genesis tree allows consuming of womb gifts and hive blood to create rings, amulets, belts, and currency. Yeah, just once again, sounds insane. We just went over Delirium and saying like Delirium might be insane and everyone goes for Delirium, and I think now we just go for a Breach here. Nodes on the Genesis tree can be allocated to affect what items will be crafted. Breach plus Delirium sounds good to farm. Yeah, I just got a job. I will probably lose it in the first few weeks because of PoE 2. Rough. Rough. New nodes are unlocked by using womb gifts. Added 6 new ring base types that can be exclusively crafted from the Genesis tree. Added 4 new amulet bases that can exclusively be crafted from the Genesis tree. 4 new belt bases that can be exclusively crafted from the Genesis tree. I think we saw a few of those. We saw a few of those in the reveal, but not all of them. So that will be interesting. I think especially the belt bases looked very, very cool. So, yeah, exciting to see those bases, especially the belt bases. I think looked interesting. Added a new. Give me a sec. Added a new set of caster and minion mods that can be crafted onto rings and bells using the Genesis tree. Very good. Very good. Minions and casters. That's us. Catalysts can no longer drop from monsters. These are solely obtained from the Genesis tree. Okay, added a new set of 12 catalysts that can add new quality of modifiers to jewels. What this also means is if you don't manually add breach to your map, if you don't go for breach, you won't get anything breach related, right? That's kind of killing monsters in a breach now drops hive blood and womb gifts and breach stone splinters. Breach stone splinters turn into a special womb gift when fully stacked. This can be turned in at the Genesis tree to create a breach stone. New breach domains now spawns on the Atlas. Using a breach stone will reveal the maps inside the domain, allowing you to enter them. Maps inside the breach domain contain new encounters, breach hives, sky hives, and sky fortress. Breach hives have a series of walls that can be burned by walking through them. Each wall destroyed will increase the number of monsters in the encounter, which can be started in the center. This also sounds just insane, man. Insane. Sky hives are a new area which the breach lords have constructed fortresses you will need to assail. Sky hives contain a challenging multi-wave encounter in which you will need to defend Alith while she closes the domain. Alith will gain a series of abilities that can be triggered during the encounter with various effects. Defeating Tool and Ash will give you a key to access the existing Breach Pinnacle boss. So Zesh is still the Pinnacle boss for Breach. Delirium seems to be insane. Delirium insane, Breach broken. Yeah. I'm already kind of out of breath here. Okay, that was Breach. Remember my bachelor party situation? I'm skipping half of it and going too late to the play. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. All right. Ritual. Once again, new storyline, hub area, ritual passive tree. After completing a ritual encounter in a map, locusts will spawn and point the way to the next altar. All items in the endgame ritual reward screens are now either uniques or omens. That was also something that we saw in the reveal, right? Interesting, to say the least. Interesting. I do think that is a good change, because how many times have you actually picked a rare item from the ritual window in ritual before? Or even checked those? Raise your hand right now if you did. No hands raised. Not a single hand raised. One by mistake. I misclicked once. So, yeah, that's a... I did it once, misclick. Okay, so good change then. I guess that means that's a good change, right? Any tribute not spent on rewards can now be sacrificed to gain an audience with the king. Killing in the name of... No, killing the king in the mist now drops a new key, the head of the king. This key can be used in Zair Kartath to begin the Rite of the Nameless. And then the Rite of the Nameless is a new Atlas mechanic in which you choose a series of 5 maps to complete in a single continuous ritual. The monsters from each ritual, including the map boss, will reappear in each map in the sequence, making it a very challenging encounter. The unique bosses from each map will only appear in the final ritual of each map. That also sounds incredible. That also sounds incredible. Then an issue with 7TV? Yeah. If you have an issue with your chat, if you can't type in chat right now because it's missing, deinstall all your chat add-ons like 7TV, Francophase, and BTTV, and reinstall them. Pin 7TV message. If you can't type in chat, reinstall 7TV, BTTV, or FFD. Okay, let me quickly pin that. I have that as well, by the way, right now. I haven't. Okay. All right. Also type in chat if that worked for you. Dead Rabbit customer support, yeah. All right. Sorry. Off we go. So, while choosing maps for the Rite of the Nameless, each map after the first will contain extra modifiers which affect the difficulty and rewards of the... This also sounds like super challenging. This sounds super challenging. Each map in the Rite of the Nameless awards one element of the key used to access the ritual pinnacle boss. Added new boss, the Queen in the Mists. Available after allocating a specific node on the Atlas tree, this boss can drop 3 new corrupted idols. Holy. Holy. This sounds also super cool. Dude, what are we even going for? What are we even going for? Like, Delirium sounds insane. Breach seems insane. Ritual seems insane. And then we haven't even talked about the new expedition. What are we doing? Breach for the wand? Is the wand Breach? Press Colo? Is the liminal coil wand? Is it Breach? I didn't know that. Oh yeah, and I haven't even mentioned Temple. But there might be changes. Breaches. So it should be... No, it's Ritual, I think. No. It's Ritual. The wand. The wand seems to be Ritual. That's 100% Ritual. It's in the Rite of the Nameless one. What build is this one for? Basically, like the builds that I'm playing anyway. Like any Lich build. Any build that curses. Any build that uses curses. And this is basically one made for this stream. Alright. Let's go on. That was Ritual. And now, Fate of the Vaal. Moving to core. Fate of the Vaal, Temple, has been added to the core game. You first encounter a series of 6 ancient beacons in Act 3. Energize them to obtain energized crystals and open a portal to the Vaal ruins. You'll encounter a second set of 6 ancient beacons in the interludes. So, you will definitely want to go into the temple in Act 3, right? Start Lich. Me personally? I mean, we haven't gotten to the balance changes yet, so right now I'm starting Lich. I'm starting Witch Lich, yes. There's now an Atlas passive tree for the Fate of the Vaal League mechanic. Atlas at Ceres Temple can now be found on the Atlas, northeast of his starting location. Basically, it's like any other League mechanic now. There are now new temple precursor tablets. That's okay. It's no longer possible to prevent a room from being deleted from the temple. Rooms that must be deleted but have other connections will be turned into simple path rooms. This prevents the snake strategy. They actually name dropped the snake strategy. Wow. They actually name dropped it. They didn't say something about Sushi sucking the venom out though. Okay, the number of rooms in the temple when first starting has increased to allow getting to Itsiri more quickly. That's cool. Rooms can now be upgraded to tier 4 after unlocking this ability on the temple atlas tree. This allows more specialization into particular room types and encourages more interesting temple layouts. Reward rooms granted from the console after defeating the architect have been significantly improved, with more varieties to unlock in addition to upgrading the rewards of all existing ones. Restricted rooms in Itsiri's temple that are accessible will always destabilize upon exiting the temple. Damn. Temple medallions now have their drop rate scaled with the number of paths in the temple in addition to other rooms. So it's like you don't... It seems like the strategy is not to chain the most amount of rooms together now, but to have like a good path to Itsiri and then also rooms or something, right? I don't know. Just complete overhaul. This is super hard to gauge whether it is like how it will feel inside of the game, because this is basically a complete new like balanced approach to the temple. So super hard to say like how this is gonna have it, what the impact of this is gonna be in the actual game, right? Super hard to say. So I'm gonna just glance over this. There are now 4 types of infuser. Existing Vaal infusers are now Vaal Armorer's infusers, which can be applied to armor. Vaal Blacksmith infuser can be applied to martial weapons, while Vaal Arcanist infuser can be applied to wands, staves, and scepters. Okay. Vaal Catalyzing infusers can be applied to jewelry. Okay. And all infusers can only be used on items that are at or above 20 quality. Okay. Paid of the Vaal currency items now have a maximum stack size of 5,000 when stored in the wildcard slots in the currency stash tab. Okay. Some of the possible outcomes from applying Vaal cultivation orbs to unique items have been updated. Okay, the series rule unique staff can now roll increased life. Okay, series splendor. Wait. Oh, that's a nerf. Series body armor nerf. Heavy nerf, by the way. Nerf. That's a heavy nerf. I mean, fair enough. Yeah, that had way too much. Did I forget anything notable in these ones? No, right? No one really cares. So, Covenant unique body armor can roll 20 to life cost efficiency. That's also nerfed. Covenant nerfed as well. Covenant nerf. Hateforge unique. Wait, Hateforge unique gloves can now roll skill that requires glory? Was that always the thing? Yeah. Wrath Pith can now roll. Okay, that's a very slight nerf, that's fine. Ah. Reverse. Chill. Dead. Okay, reverse chill is dead. Dead. Oh! The Vertex unique helmet can no longer roll +2, +4. of all skill gems. Instead, now being able to roll +3 to 5 level of curse skill gems. I mean, what do you mean, Rip Vertex? Vertex, now a Lich helmet. Hog. We take those. Everyone, come on. Everyone, come on. Everyone expected a Vertex nerf, okay? At least we got something out of it. Okay? Everyone expected this to get nerfed. Okay? +5 to curses. Yeah, dude. That's kind of insane. So you won't use a Series Disdain? I mean, we don't know that yet. What's happening? It might not be in a series like helmet situation. It's a helmet, yeah. But it might not be like a eternal life Lich thing to curse. It could also be like if we go with Lich, it could also be something where we use Rupture the Soul, where we use Eldritch Empowerment, Crystalline Phylactery, and Necromantic Conduit or something. I don't know. Could be something. Like, we don't know. Alright. Abyss. Barely any changes to Abyss because Abyss is just perfect. There are now large Abyss cracks on the Atlas. Completing Atlas Abysses will close them and will always give you Abyssal Depths with the boss fight. Yeah, that is what I meant. You can immediately become an Abyssal Lich now. Like, you can immediately become an Abyssal Lich. By just doing Abyssals. The Abyss Atlas tree has been revamped with many new nodes and changing to its listed nodes. Kulumak's invitation is now always allocated to the map owner. So you can't sell them anymore? Or okay, someone Blankosaurus, GG. Is Abyssal Lich even good? No. You shouldn't play Abyssal Lich. It's very bad. Abyssal Lich is super bad. Don't play Abyssal Lich. It's super bad. No one should play Abyssal Lich. Modifiers to the numbers of chests found now apply to the chests found in Abyss. These also apply to the chance to find in Abyssal Depths, so the chance to find in Abyssal Depths does not decrease with the more chest areas there are. Okay, perfect. Adjusted the damage of the Meteoric Demise Abyss monster modifier. Lithomantic runes from the Lithomantic Runes Abyss modifiers now are active after a long delay. Okay, we understood that all. You got that? You all understood that, right? Twisters is bad too, especially with Abyssal Lich, so both bad, double bad together. Yeah, exactly. Twisters and, like... I mean, we haven't seen Twisters here on this. I don't expect any changes to Lich in this, but maybe Twisters. Plants also bad, yeah. Expedition. Expedition League has been temporarily disabled on Standard League due to integration with the Runes of Aldur. Recombinator has been disabled. Wait, what? The Omen of Recombination has been removed? Existing Omens of Recombination will be deleted upon logging in? What? All 7? No, what? What am I typing? All 7 Recombinator. What? All 7 Farmer. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The fuck? Rip to all my Recombinator enjoyers. That's interesting. The Forgotten by Time Expedition Precursor Tablets is also disabled. Expedition explosives now wait to explode until most of the monsters unearthed by the previous explosion have been killed. Okay. Farmer just lost half his content. You can now use currency from your stash to purchase items from expedition vendors. Okay. Other endgame changes. With the introduction of the new endgame storyline, the Atlas tree has been reset. Your existing tablets and waystones will continue to work, so you can continue your progression as normal. Added a support for searching on the endgame Atlas map. That's very nice. That is very nice. You can now zoom out slightly further on the Atlas tree. That's also nice. There are now 2 versions of each pinnacle boss. The quest version and the infinite form version, such as primary and secondary and tertiary calamity fragments, can no longer be attained. Tablets of the same type may now be used together to increase the amount of league content that is spawned. The specifics of this are different for each content type. In some cases, adding multiple tablets will increase the size of a single encounter, while in other cases, it will increase the number of encounters spawned. Wait, that is cool. We talked about this on the podcast with Dreamcore and Palstron.
I'm not a burger.
Dotalero, thank you for the prime. Wait, I talked about this with Dreamcore and Palstron, if you guys watched that podcast, right? Because we kind of assumed that if you use, like, let's say you use 3 breach tablets, right? There should be a bonus to you, like, specializing in breach, because you don't get the other stuff, right? So that seems like... I'm just gonna put this down as bonus for using 3 of the same tablet. Right? That's how I would say it. What a W change for stacking tablets? Yeah, that's amazing. That is amazing. That is really, really good, in my opinion. That's a cool, very, very cool change. Each empty tablet slot now contributes to the amount of random non-tablet spawned league content in the area. This means that if all tablet slots are full, you will only see the league content from the tablets that you are using. They kind of alluded to that in the ZGD interview, right? The intent of this change is to make sure that you do not need to complete the Atlas trees for leagues you do not intend to run. Okay. I mean, still most likely going to do that, right? But waystones must now be identified in order to activate them in the map device. Okay. You can that was like a strategy here, right? There was like a thing where you put unidentified waystones, you could immediately, like, you can now use orbs of chance on tablets. Some items and content now require you to specialize in them through Atlas passive tree skills, including exceptional items, fracturing, orbs, basic, and overseer precursor tablet. Tablets can no longer be used on maps that cannot have extra content, such as unique maps, okay? League-specific tablets no longer drop from non-map areas, such as Simulacrum, Abyssal Depths, or the Twisted Domain. Lowered the base chances for essences, Asmiri spirits, shrines, strongboxes, summoning circles, and rogue exiles appearing in maps, somewhat due to the much larger increase now available on the Atlas tree. Bro, the fracture orb thing is huge. Why did you just pass it? What do you mean? Yeah, why is that huge? It's like a specialization now.
Degenerates, low-lives, thugs, criminals!
Is that huge? Yo, Rage Salty, thank you so much for the resub. You need to specialize in order to drop those. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that cleansed areas are gone, and now it's like on the passive, like on the Atlas tree. It only drops when you specialize. Yeah, I think that's kind of, isn't it kind of the same as it was before? Because if you didn't cleanse corrupted areas, you also didn't get them. So that's also kind of specialization. I don't think that's like a huge, I think that's fine. Corrupted Nexuses still exist for Doyani quest. No, that whole quest line doesn't exist anymore. You get the Atlas Tree passive points by doing the fortress now. Miso talked like 10 minutes about this. I don't think this is like huge. You just like it's now a Atlas Tree specialization to get fracturing orbs, to get like everyone gets back into it. Exactly. You are not RNG gated in that type anymore, that you just have to find, you don't just have to blindly find corrupted areas to cleanse them now to then get those. I think this is a very good change. I think that's a very good change. I think that's good. Where were we? Atlas, yeah, lowered the base chance. Atlas passive that reference maps with powerful map bosses now work with Overseer precursor tablets and other sources of powerful map bosses. Doyani quest was Resident Sleeper. Yes, exactly. Like, I think the whole fortress thing is much better. It sounds much better. The following modifiers can now no longer roll on waystones. Barrens, Beastly, Bramble, Doyani. I don't know what all of this is. Whether a map modifier is a suffix or prefix has been adjusted so that generally prefixes are modifiers that affect a monster output towards the player, and suffixes are modifiers that affect the player or monster defenses. Yep. Overpowering Waystone modifier no longer causes monster to have increased freeze build-up shock chance. Okay. Waystone modifier bonus have been updated. They now provide more monster effectiveness, pack size, item rarity, monster rarity. Okay. Modifiers to pack size now also provide a chance for an additional rare monster to appear in rare monster packs. Okay. I mean, this is all just map juice, right? Wow. Monster rarity is... Yo, no-ho mode with the tier 1 for the first time. Thank you so much. Map modifiers that include sources of increased number of rare modifiers or increased number of magic monsters have been updated to only display the number at the header of the map and also be displayed amongst the explicit modifiers. This is not a functional change. Okay. Half the bonus to quantity of items dropped and experience gains provided by increased monster effectiveness, such as Temple. Monster rarity is a new stat available that affects the chances of magic and rare monsters and the chance for additional modifiers on rare monsters. Monster rarity. That's a new map modifier. Right? That could also be very interesting. Monster rarity instead of effectiveness, basically, because effectiveness is much less now. New layer of rarity, yeah. So maybe this also means that rarity on gear is not going to be as important anymore, right? Because you can just stack monster rarity or whatever they call it now. Sounds interesting. Sounds very cool. Functionality of the Omen of Chaotic Rarity, Omen of Chaotic Quantity, and Chaotic Monsters have been inverted. Instead of guaranteeing the new modifiers are of their type, they now instead prevent the modifiers from being of their type. Okay. Okay, first of all, new monster rarity modifier. Effectiveness nerfed for XP and drops. Up to 3 of the above omens may be used simultaneously. How does that work then? Added the new Omen of Chaotic Effectiveness. Ah, so we have... Okay. Ah, so you exclude 3. So you have to spend much more to get a juice map like that. Because instead of just getting 1 with one omen, you now have to use all 3 to get the one that you want. Right? Half the damage as extra buffs granted from the following shrines. Freezing Shrine, Gloom Shrine, Meteoric Shrine, and Tempest Shrine. Wow, they nerfed shrines. Shrines nerfed. Damage halved. Damn. Shrines nerfed. Not even shrines are saved. Completion of fixed locations on the Atlas now shared with party members. Okay, with the addition of more varied content on the Atlas, size of indicators has been increased by 50%. Waystones have received a new 2D art. Oh my god. Resistance swapping. Did I miss something? Yes, you missed it. Resistance swapping was like right at the top. Right at the top. Where was it? Like flux or something. Added 3 fluxes, which can be crafted from remnants to transform the resistances on your items from one element to another. That is resistance swapping. See, that's why we go over this together one by one, so we don't miss anything. That's how we don't miss anything. Oh yeah, Vertex for Lich. Yeah, Vertex is now a Lich helmet, yes. Alright, where were we? This was other endgame changes. Okay, campaign replayability. To improve how long it takes for experienced players to replay through the campaign, in each league we've added elements to multiple campaign areas that will tell you where to go, if you know what to look for. You can see some examples in this video. Yeah, we saw that already. Some areas throughout the game have been shortened. That sounds very nice. That sounds very nice. Removed the second Dreadnought area, the Dreadnought Vanguard. The Act 2 boss is now in the Dreadnought. Okay. Area order in Act 3 has been somewhat rearranged in order to make progression smoother. Nice. The waterways levers have been turned into pressure pads that you simply need to walk over. And the final part of the level has the water pre-drained. Why am I only seeing one login? There needs to be like several. Waterways are now W waterways. Destroyed the waterways lore. Kinda. W ways, yeah. Wait. W ways. Okay, that's huge. Monster density in the second half of the campaign has been reduced, especially in the interludes, to allow getting through those areas more quickly. Wow. Wait, that's actually huge. That's actually huge. Because especially like I would say starting in Act 4 and and interludes, it started, like, depending on the build that you were playing, it started to get a little bit frustrating sometimes, because in most times you were already at the appropriate level, and you just, like, you couldn't get through, and you were just rolling through, always like getting stuck on everything. I like that. Less monster density in second half of campaign. I think overall these campaign changes here are extremely, extremely good. Sounds like tourist issues. I mean, I don't have a problem with that. I just think that having a little bit less frustrating aspects to the game sometimes, that's good. I don't think that's bad to adjust that. I think it is good if the game doesn't feel as frustrating sometimes when you're in the latter half of the campaign. I just hate the body block, yeah. It's bad because you lose XP. I mean, you just have to kill more then. You can't skip as much. But that is like balanced out by you not being like blocked by everything. All right, so I like this. I like everything about the campaign changes. I think that is everything like that is just good. To make the campaign more smooth is always a good thing. Okay. Player changes. Bleed damage on players is no longer increased while the player is moving. Okay, perfect. This change does not affect bleeds players applied to monsters. Okay, god damn it. Thank god. God damn, that was painful sometimes. When you were getting the bleed debuff and you're just like you're running and you don't notice and you're just dead. Your maximum runic ward is now added to your starting honor when beginning Trial of Sekhmet. Okay. The defenses keyword is no longer in use. Existing uses of the word defenses now explicitly refer to armor, evasion, and energy shield. Okay. To make it more clear that these modifiers do not apply runic ward, resistance, block, or other forms of protection, purely a description change. Only a single leech instance per resource can apply at a time. When multiple leech instances are active, only the one with the highest recovery rate will recover you until it expires. After which, the next highest recovery rate will apply instantly. Instance will apply. That's a massive nerf to leech. That is a massive nerf to leech and a massive nerf to the leeching life DOC archetype. Spell, leech, DOC. Hold on, you can't leech mana and life at the same time? No, I think what this means is that they can't overlap. They can't overlap anymore. You can't leech. You can't start a leech and then overlap the next leech on top of that. That was the reason why you were able to just leech like thousands and thousands and thousands of life over like a single second. You apply a leech now, and that leech counts. The highest leech, there will only be one instant of leech. How will it work with insta-leech? I don't know. I don't know. That's kind of crazy. That is a crazy nerf. I think that is good though. I think honestly, I think that is good. Even though I am someone, Miso really hit the call with the leech. Yeah, he did. He did. That was what Miso called, right? So instant leech was removed. Okay, spoiler. I think this is a really good change. So as someone, even as someone who likes Blood Mage, I do think you shouldn't be pressured. You shouldn't be pressured to play like the builds that you see, the one-shot COC Comet builds. You need to play a Blood Mage or you need to use a Covenant for that to have the maximum damage output. And I don't think that it's bad that they kind of removed that, because it makes other casters more viable now. It makes other casters not be like always compared to the Blood Mage all the time. Right? Let's go Lich. Exactly. Wait. You kind of took what I was saying there, and I was about to say, and you know who gets buffed passively by that? the Lich. There's now a limit on the maximum amount of damage a hit can be considered to deal for a Leech. Yeah, more Leech nerfs. Hits that deal less than 40,000 total damage are unaffected, but if a hit would deal more than 40,000 total damage, it is treated as dealing only 40,000 damage for purpose of Leech calculation. Okay. So it's capped as well. This means that extremely high damage hits stop improving Leech past a certain point, but increasing your Leech percentage will always increase the amount of resource you are gaining. Okay. So the amount of max Leech is 40k HP per second. No, the maximum damage that gets counted for your Leech is 40k. But you won't, if you have 100% Leech, then yes. But you won't have 100% Leech. Okay, so it's capped as well. I'm gonna upgrade this to a heavy Leech nerf. The formula for chance to deflect. Okay, so Leech, yeah, Leech. Heavily adjusted, which I think this is a good. I think this is good. I like this. Even as a caster player, especially as a caster player, I like this. I do like this because it removes, or it puts a cap on the Blood Mage dominance that we've had for too many leagues now. Is Leech dead then? No, Leech isn't dead. It's just capped. It's not going to be as ridiculous as it was before. I do think this is better because the Blood Mage dominance in the caster area, like look at PoE Ninja right now. Like PoE Ninja. Look at just caster builds in PoE 2. It's like, it's Blood Mage and then it's Blood Mage. And then where's the next caster? Stormweaver, 5%. The Varashta, 5%. Lich, 2%. Infernalist, 2%. Like... Oracle and Pathfinder can be caster. Yeah, Titan can be caster. I meant like the caster, the classic caster archetype. You can be caster Warbringer if you want to. I meant like from the archetype standpoint. Okay. The new chance to deflect is math. Okay, someone that has a brain can explain this. Is this a nerf buff? I'm gonna assume it's a buff. Deflect is slightly better. Okay, perfect. Parry, shield block, and resonating shield no longer delay heavy stun buildup from decaying longer than expected. Melee attacks can now apply splash damage once per damaging area. Some attacks create multiple damaging areas during use. For example, Whirling Assault creates multiple damaging areas around you as you move. What? Melee buff. Wait, this is a melee buff. No? I didn't quite understand that. Melee attacks can now apply splash damage once per damaging area. Some attacks create multiple damaging areas during use. Whirling Assault creates multiple damaging areas around you as you move. Only once. Ah, okay. Wait, what? Was that a thing before that it applied more than once? So the overlap is just... Oh. Did the people see that? That they want to play martial artists now? Or is everyone... The nerf? Yeah. That's a massive nerf to Whirling Assault. Okay. When minions are removed due to resource changing, such as weapon swapping, younger, newer minions are now prioritized for removal over older minions to avoid wasting minion cooldown abilities unnecessarily. Okay. Minions affected by Last Gasp support or Tekron's Revenge linear support and totem affected by unnamed Hardwood Oracle notable passive tree can no longer die during the effect from taking further damage exceeding their maximum life. Okay. Stats worded as when you collect a remnant no longer give you the benefits of these stats when an ally shares the effects of a remnant with you. Updated the name of the buff that Trinity grants to Affinity, also as Resonance is the name of a Keystone passive skill. This is purely a description update. Archon buffs are no longer inherently lost when you attack. This is now a property of Elemental Archon specifically. Okay. Did plants survive? We haven't got there yet. We haven't got there. I kind of made a bet yesterday that I'm worried.
Degenerates, lowlifes, thugs, criminals!
Snoozer with the 8-month resub. Thank you so much. New content and features. Introduce Martial Artist Ascendancy and Spirit Walker Ascendancy. And now we have... Damn. A lot of new lineage supports. We haven't gotten to balance changes yet, guys. We are getting there. We're 1 hour in and we're gonna get there. New lineage support, Arbiter's Reach, Breach Lord. Okay, I'm not gonna read all of these. Let's see what those are. Let's see what those are. New lineage supports. These are probably tied to the league mechanics, I would assume. New uniques. Can we maybe get something out of the names for these? Barracks? Who's Barrack? Any PV1 lore knowers? I saw Mageblood. Yeah, I mean, that we know. Lore Weave. Lore Weave. Has 6 sockets in PV1. All attributes. Add physical damage. Global critical strike chance. Maximum energy shield. Okay. Barracks Respite. Fire and lightning resistance. Fire damage to spells and attacks. Increased lightning damage. When you kill a shocked enemy, inflict an equivalent shock on an enemy nearby. Okay, when you kill an ignited enemy, inflict an equivalent ignite on a nearby enemy. Lore Weave is made out of 60 breach rings. Okay. Love these rings? Yeah. This is like for a shock ignite caster. Oh, wait. I mean, this is how it works differently in PvE1, right? In PvE1, it adds fire damage to spells and attacks. That is not gonna work the same way in PvE2. Alright. A bunch of new uniques. Bunch of new lineage support gems. Nice. Demon Mummy Infernalist with Barracks Grippy. Okay. Added new... Added 8 new idols that come exclusively from monsters possessed by Ismerian spirits. Added the new Minion Splash and Minion Splash 2 strength support gems. So many minion calls already here. These support skills create minions which strike, causing those minion strikes to have melee splash. Right, that sounds cool. That sounds cool. Lit personality. Wait, is that in here? Split personality. Good find. You can keep linking those if you want to. This jewel socket has 25% increased effect per allocated skills in between. Ooh, new jewel. Yeah, so this is just support gem 1 and support gem 2. And since minion splash 1, that's probably like a level 1 support gem then, right? These support skills which create minions that strike, causing those minions to strike, have melee splash. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. You just get melee, because melee minions, they are bad for clear, right? You never use melee minions for clear. Minions are not cool. Okay, sorry. Sorry. The fragment stash tab is now available for use in PoE 2. Thank God. It can hold your fragments, including breach, splinters. Thank God. Yes. Melee splash on the big gorilla. That's a companion, right? You mean the companion? Yeah, that could be cool. Yeah, the quadrilla, right? Wait! The unique tamed beast. Unique tamed beast, monkey. Like the big slam. It will splash with this. Log in. It's AoE already. Only strikes. Isn't that a strike? Isn't the bong thing, isn't that a strike? I feel like that's a strike. No? Okay, yeah, fragment stash tab added support for build guides. Yes. When will this go online? Build files for players to download when selected in the client. These will show you everything you need to know for their build, including passive skills to allocate, which Ascendancy passive to take, skill gems to equip, as well as recommendations for support gems. When is this gonna go live? Because how will that look on like launch? Like when it goes live on launch, and am I gonna sit there for 3 hours before playing the game, making the build guide or in game, or? Likely? Oh god. So I'm not gonna play the game for 3 hours on launch, and I'm just gonna sit there and make the guides for you in the game. Added the ability to quickly search the trade market with yes, and then you monetize it. There you go. Yes, whip sound. Added the ability to quickly search the trade market with an item you have. Yeah, the price checker basically. In party play, you can now quickly revive any fallen party members after defeating the boss. You can now skip dialogue sequences with NPCs by pressing escape. Thank you. New meta for speedrunners. And we're not gonna play until you finish, yeah. Alright. Alright. Okay, we're getting into the... Okay, now we're getting into the big stuff. Now... Everything we've read unto this point was kinda... Yeah, that was like... Yay stuff. But now... We're going into the balance changes. Acolyte of Chayula. Into the Breach skill. Granted by the Waking Dream notable passive, she now grants 20% leech of your maximum life to you when collecting a red flame of Chayula, previously 15, and leech 20 of your maximum mana, previously 15. Slight buff. The wording of the Into the Breach skill has also... Oh wait, I need to turn on music again, sorry. Oh, that's way too loud. Okay. Into the Breach now applies modifiers to Remnant pickup range to the range of which Flames of Chayula can be seen. This is purely a visual change. Okay. Very, very slight buff to Chayula. Sanctuary was also there. This one. What are we seeing? Joffrey's Sanctuary. +2 energy shield per 5 strength. Zealot's Oath. Okay. Yeah, that could also be an interesting one in PoE 2. That's like a very defensive armor, right? It's armor energy shield base in PoE 1 at least. Could be very interesting in PoE 2. Alright. Blood Mage. The Vitality Siphon notable passive skill now grants 20% of spell damage leached as life, previously 10. So they did test this. They did test the leech on the Blood Mage and they seemed like... And then they went like, oh shit, this is actually... This affects the Blood Mage this much that we need to double the spell leech that the Blood Mage gets, right? So Blood Mage has double spell damage leech now, because probably the leech changes that we've read earlier were probably very affecting here, right? So I don't think I should put this down as a Blood Mage buff, because Blood Mage got heavily nerfed with the leech stuff. So I won't put this down as like a Blood Mage nerf. There's no way, right? You can't do that. Call it compensation, yeah. That's a good call. Blood Mage compensated for leech being shot dead. Right? I think that's a... I think you can definitely say that. Alright, I mean, Chronomancer. Wait, are we gonna see the martial artist, the 4 martial artist notes here? The Rapid River notable passive skill has been removed. Its position is now taken by Now and Again. Now and Again has been reworked. It now grants cascadable skills have 20% chance to echo and repeatable skills have 20% chance to repeat. I think this note is kind of meh. I don't know. I'd rather have guaranteed stuff rather than 20% chance to echo a spell. I don't really see this here. The Unbound and Core notable passive skill has taken the previous position of Now and Again. Ultimate Command notable passive skill is now requires Unbound and Core. So they moved it around a little bit. I'm not sure about the Chrono here. I really like the defensive notable. Like you guys know how much I like defensive notables on Ascendancies. That's why my favorite Ascendancy is the Lich, if you didn't know. But everything else I don't know about. I don't know about. Inevitable Agony is still the same. It just has visual indicators now. I don't think that's gonna be really good. Sense of Time is still the same. Oh wait, it grants skill speed now instead of cast speed. That could be interesting. That could be interesting. I think that is actually a very, very interesting change. Skill speed is massively different to cast speed. This is interesting. I'm gonna put this down. I think I don't know yet what this... I don't know like exactly what this can mean. But I do think that is like very, very, very... There's some possibilities here. Is it just attack and spells work both? Yeah, I think that could be... I think that could be something. So, Gemling Legionnaire. We saw the video. We saw the... I don't think we need to watch the video again, right? On Chronomancer and Gemling Legionnaire, we saw all of the stuff that we get there. This is just the only thing that we didn't see in the video. Like, we didn't know it was faster portal out to refill mana flasks. I think that's action speed. Oh, okay, Pathfinder. The overwhelming toxicity notable passive skill now grants 50% less poison duration. Previously 35. The running assault notable passive skill now grants 30% less movement speed penalty from using skills while moving, previously 50. Pathfinder, especially poison Pathfinder nerf. Noticeable nerf, yeah. Obsessive Rituals now grant 50% less armor and evasion rating, previously 30%. Okay. Movement speed penalty nerf as well. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, like... People whine so much in the comments for the Witch Hunter. I mean, I think that's fine. You sure about nerf? Less duration means shorter time to deal total dot damage? I don't know, but yeah, you might be right. I don't know. I'm just gonna go PF nerf. Less sorcery reward, but buff gear, yeah. Yeah, it was 50% in 0.1, then 35, and then now they change it back to 50 again. Okay. Alright, passive tree changes. Added 19 new companion-themed passive skills to the passive tree. Added 9 new life recoup speed passive skills to the passive tree. Added a new Archon of Undeath cluster to the Witch Sorceress area. Archon of Undeath. Is that chaos damage based? Or physical? Arc on these nuts. Okay. Sounds minion. Undead. Chaos. Sounds minion related. Please don't be minion related. Please be like... You think this is minion related? Why would you have an Archon for minions though? Because the Archon effect is something that your character benefits from. Why would you... 100% plant damage? I don't think it's plants. I think this might be chaos or like chaos physical hybrid. Please. Oh my god, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. Most likely gives an effect to your minions from Archon. But why? Really? I think undead. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know. I want to see that. That's something I need to note down to search for immediately once we get the patch and once it launches. That's something I need to look for immediately. Alright, Ancestral Bond Keystone passive skill now causes placing totems to have no cost and not require consuming charges to place. It still causes totems to reserve 75 spirit each and now doubles totem limit instead of removing it completely. Totem buff. What? Totem buff. What did Palsron say about this? That's a cool change, I think. Yeah, no charges, I think is amazing. Where is that on the passive tree? Because that might also be crazy for ED Contagion. Like, you just take that for ED Contagion. Right? Yes, yeah. I mean, I went here anyway. You go here anyway with ED Contagion. How many, like... How many... Oh my... I'm seeing a build already in my head right now. 75 spirit though? 75 spirit totem each. Yeah, we need to see how it looks. And then you take the totem nodes here. How many dark effigy totems would be realistic? Like 4, 5, 6? Hub is updated already? No. Yeah, we need to see. We need to see. I think it could be... I think it could be interesting. Like, as it looks right now, I'm 100% league starting Lich. Like, no matter. I don't expect changes to either ED Contagion or plants, even though we haven't gotten there yet. I don't expect changes to those. I'm 100% starting Lich. Like, Lich just looks... Or, like, looks just... Because there's the possibility also for minions. Maybe. Plants buffed? Stop. Don't do this to me. Lich just seems so good in this, like, update so far. Like, Lich seems fucking amazing. And I'm not biased here, okay? It's my favorite Ascendancy. I'm not biased at all. Trusted Kinship, a Keystone passive skill now grants 30% more reservation efficiency of companion skills and 20% less reservation efficiency of non-companion skills, okay. No longer provides you have 30% less defenses or companions have +1. Okay, yeah. Vaal Pack Keystone now grants 50% more amount of life leached. 6, 7 less life leech speed. They do this on purpose. Come on, chat, get it out. Get it out before you... Before you, like, a vessel, blood vessel pops in your brain or something. Less life leech speed, cannot recover life other than form of leech. Okay, and life leech effects are not removed when unreserved life is filled. It no longer provides life leech is instant or cannot use life flask. Okay, interesting. I wonder how leech will look in 0.5. I wonder how that will look. Abyss Lich specifically? Yes. You mean for plants? Yes. Rupture the Flesh is insane. It's insanely good. I don't think people realize how good Rupture the Flesh is, especially as a league starter, because it doesn't scale on your gear. You can have absolutely shit gear, but as long as you kill something that is cursed, the monster explodes, and the damage it deals is based on the monster's life, not your gear. That is why plants, Abyssal Lich is such a good league starter. I have Lich in my league starters, but I'm kind of sick of ED Contagion. Yeah, that's why you can play Lich plants. I think you overrate it a little bit. Yeah, maybe. I'm not like saying that's 100% true. I I always state that I'm biased on this. I've stated multiple times that I'm biased on Lich stuff because I like it. You sure Lich plans work? Let's go into my hardcore character. Let's go into this hardcore character that I have here. Because someone just said, you sure Lich plans works? So this is my hardcore character, right? So this character is optimized not even for damage or speed. This character is optimized to not die. So let's see if Lich plans works. Rip incoming? Nope. Yeah, we can do Delirium even. One button build? Yeah, basically. Rip for the clip. No, it's literally unkillable. How much energy shield do you have? 13,000. Oh yeah, wait. Let's change the camera here. What are the explosions? Rupture the flesh and detonate dead. So the monsters explode when they die due to rupture the flesh, and then they explode again on detonate dead. This is no headhunter, by the way, right? No headhunter, no like crazy gear, no speed rite of passage, no blink. So this is like the slowest version. We don't even have Tech Rod's gaze in our boots for 10% more movement speed. Like this is the absolute slowest version of this. This is the hardcore version. That staff is kind of good. Yeah, that's the staff that you can have on trade in like 3 days. Do you have plans for 0.5 yet? Yeah, probably this. Probably this. Imagine this with Headhunter, by the way. Or like any sort of movement speed buff or... Mage Blood, yeah. So yeah, Lich plans works. Okay, why is it unkillable? 15,000 energy shield, damage reduction. Their guide for Lich plans. Yes. Good thing that you asked. If you also wanna do Abyssal Lich plans for 0.5 league start, good thing that you ask. You just favorite this guide on Mobalytics. You favorite this, and then you can follow it for free. Don't believe Senny in chat right now that says I'm paywalling this. For free. Is this gonna be like a good thing now that you say that your bills are for free? So I'm gonna update, like this is completely updated now. This is gonna be updated even more, and as soon as I start 0.5, everything will be in there. If you wanna league start plans, but you don't wanna play Lich, I also have the Oracle plans built on my Mobalytics as well. So, and if you want to start ED Contagion, that's also on my Mobalytics. Amazing. Will Mobalytics have links to the build files once they go live? Yes. Just click the link and it asks me for my credit card information. That's not true. I already have your credit card information. How about that? Where were we? Where were we on this? On these fucking patch notes? Where were we? Adamant recovery. God. Which better? I personally think for plants, Abyssal Lich is better. I like Abyssal Lich more.
Degenerates,
Yo,
low-lives,
Bussy with
thugs,
the Prime.
criminals.
First making us laugh and then with the Prime. Thank you so much. Okay. Adamant Recovery Notable has been replaced by Fortified Aegis, which grants 100% increased armor, evasion, and energy from equipped shield. Arcane Mixtures Notable now grants 10% cast speed if you have used a mana effect recently. That's nice for Laviangas. That's nice for, like, the Laviangas, right? I'm insanely hyped. I want to play now. Yes. What level do you get the Abyssal Lich? No, no level. You just have to... You just have to do Kulamak. You just have to do the Abyss boss, and then you can become a Abyssal Lich. Plans for Gemling. I don't think so. I think starting on the bottom of the passive tree for plants is probably the worst thing you can do. Yeah, like that is... This start here on the passive tree for plants is... I don't think even bad is doing it right. Awful, I think is the word. Oh, it doesn't say during the effect of a mana flask. Okay. Is there something like casting Cascade Notable passive tree, passive skill now grants 6% cast speed for each different spell you've cast in the last 8 seconds, previously 4. Okay, they buffed that a little bit. Bastion of the Forest Notable skill now grants 10% faster start of Energy Shield Recharge, previously 15, slight nerf to Energy Shield Recharge. Chakra of Breathing Notables now grants faster start to Energy Shield Recharge instead of 1% increased Energy Shield Recharge per fur dexterity. That's another slight nerf to Energy Shield Recharge. Commanding Rage now grants 2% minion attack speed per 5 rage, previously 1. Yeah, they buffed minions again. Does Gazi have like does Gazi has like dirt on GGG balance team or something? Why is there's so much minion stuff in here and everything, it's positive. Ah, it's 2 per 5 rage. I thought it was 1 per 5 rage before. Yeah, I didn't... Like, this was confusing to me because I thought that it was like previously 1% per 5 rage. Okay, never mind. Never mind, actually GGG hates Gazi. Sorry, yeah, sorry. Convalescence Notable passive skill now grants 20% faster start of Energy Shield Recharge, previously 40. And 10% reduced Energy Shield Recharge rate, previously 15. So another slight nerf to Energy Shield Recharge delay. Another slight nerf to Energy Shield Recharge. The Core of the Guardian Notable now grants 30% increased block chance and now 20% reduced maximum energy shield. Previously 100% increased armor. Okay, that's fine. Covering Ward now 25 energy shield when you block. Previously 20. Okay. Braving Slaughter Notable passive now grants 15% max rage if you've used a skill that requires glory. Okay, I guess. The Critical Overload Notable passive skill now provides 15% increased critical spell damage bonus. Previously 50% increased spell damage if you dealt a critical hit recently. That's good. Isn't that good? Or would you say that 15% spell damage here is better? This one, right? Yeah. Nerf, in my opinion. Yeah, especially because it's so early on, right? Spell damage is better. Yeah, probably. True. Very slight nerf. I would describe that as you wouldn't notice if they didn't say that. Deadly Force Notable passive skill now provides a 15% increased critical hit chance, previously 10, and 50% increased damage if you've dealt a critical hit in the past 8 seconds, previously 25. Another nerf to crit. The crit archetype. Dependable Ward, notable passive skill, now grants 8 to chaos resistance and 12 fastest start of energy shield recharge. Previously 25. Damn, they nerfed, like, they are nerfing energy shield recharge a lot. Instead of just nerfing energy shield. I think that's the right approach. At least we get chaos res now. Yes, got nerfed hard. I mean, so far, I think that's fine. The Devoted Protector notable passive skill now grants 10% instead of 15. Another slight nerf to energy shield recharge. Echoing Pulse now grants echoed spells have 20% increased area of effect. It no longer grants final repeat of spells. The Ascend notable passive skill now grants 4% cast speed for each different spell. Did we have that already? Energizing Archon notable passive skill now grants 30% increased Archon duration instead of 40% energy shield recharge rate while affected by an Archon buff. Okay. I mean, no one, thank God no one cares about Archons. That would be a big nerf to energy shield recharge. Or can I frame this? Oh, this is... wait, sorry. Thank you, Ronald, for your input. Thank you. I wouldn't have... The first time chat just makes it so much better. Thank you, Ronald. I wouldn't have known, to be honest. Pin it, brother. Don't be mean to new viewers. Oh, sorry. He is about... I wasn't making... No, I wasn't making fun of the spelling errors. I was making fun of the whole thing of, like, we're going through the patch notes. Like, and I'm going through stuff, and it's like, there's like a note here, or there's like a note in the patch notes here where I'm reading, like, this means X and Y, and someone just goes in the chat, this means X and Y. Yeah, we can read it. Patch notes are live. What? Patch notes are live right now. Okay. Energizing Deflection notable passive skill now grants 12% faster energy shield recharge instead of 30. Oh, it's faster start now instead of recharge rate. I think we can kind of say here, energy shield recharge and delay nerfed. That's fine. I think that's fine.
I've got news for you.
News for you. You're mine now. You belong to me. Look who it is. The brand risk streamer.
You're not gonna have your mommy run behind you anymore and wipe your little douches. Oh no.
It's time now to turn this mush into muscles. Lustriga with the resub as well. Look who it is. Isn't it Guy That Dies? Brand risk, paywall, streamer, aficionado, Twister, savant. What is it? What is it? Guy that paywalls? Guy that guides now? Rebranded? Scum? No. Dude, Guy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in, people of Guy That Dies stream. My name is Dead Rabbit. I suck at this game. So, hey! We have something in common, at least. Right? Okay, we're going through patch notes right now. Hi, Guy That Paywall's here. What up, Guy? Wait, I need to... there you go. Type again. You're banned now. Guy that loses 1k. Okay, that's unfair. Okay, that's not cool. Enjoy the stream, look. Gotta eat and cook. Do some build videos. Dude, this guy never stops working. Thank you so much for the raid. Once again, welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. We are still going through patch notes, and honestly, we have just reached the juicy part, to be honest. Yo, Deverlane with the gift sub to Guy That Dies. Who is that? I've heard that name before. Thank you. We're we're going through the patch notes and we're kind of getting into the juicy stuff. The energy shield recharge and delay nerf. That's where we are right now. Kinda. That's where we are. Fast metabolism, notable passive skill, now grants 40% increased damage while leeching life. Previously, life leech effects are not removed when unreserved. Yeah, this is just more on the heavy leech nerf, right? Like heavy leech nerf. You can like how would you describe that? Like compile them or like compound them? You can't really compound the leech anymore, so fast metabolism just didn't really have a place there, right? I think we need to see it like in game, but it's... Is anyone else having problem with 7TV? Yeah, you just need to reinstall. You can't stack the leech, exactly. Travesty. Travesty with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you. GGG triple tap. Yeah, I think it's definitely safe to say that leech definitely got a real triple tap. Like, I don't think that is unfair to say that leech actually got like the actual triple tap. Leech seems to be dead, or not dead, but it seems not to be like the archetype anymore for Spellcasters. And also insta leech, right? Leech nerf a little bit Xephas? I personally don't think so. Are you happy I survived? I don't know anything yet, brother. I've just gone into the section here. I'm down to do a call once I'm done. Alright, Fortifying Blood, notable passive skill, now grants 50% increased amount of life leech, previously 20. That's another one. Goring, notable passive skill, no longer grants 40% increased physical damage. Now it grants 3% increased maximum life and 20% increased amount of life leached. Previously 3% reduced maximum life and 30% increased maximum life reached. Okay. Immortal Infamy, notable, now grants 6% increased life recovery instead of 10% increased energy shield recharge rate. Okay, they really don't want us to recharge energy shield that fast anymore. Which is kinda deserved, I think. It is kinda deserved. The Lifelong Friend and Nurturing Guardian notable passive skills have swapped positions. Okay. They just swapped a Lifelong Friend of ours. No, my 1 second 10k ES recharge. Wait, that's not a problem, right? If anyone's watching the stream and cannot type, update. Yeah, I know. That's the pinned message in my stream as well. Update your 7TV, exactly. If you are in the chat right now, PSA, if you are in the chat right now, update your 7TV so you can type in my chat. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. I just saw Patient Barrier. Okay. Oh, God. It's not a... Dude, that's fine. Mystic Sands, 12% instead of 30. That's crazy. Okay, Mystic Stance is crazy. That is more than 50%. Where is Mystic Stance? Oh, it's this one. I mean, no one cares. Patient Barrier now grants 50% maximum energy shield instead of 60. Dude, that is okay. I think the energy shield people got off really easy here. We got off kind of easy here. Okay, quick response. That is especially important to Lich. The quick response notable passive skill now grants 10% faster start of energy shield recharge, previously 20. And 20% faster start of energy shield charge when not a full life, previously 30. Also okay. Rapid recharge notable. I guess what this is going to be now grants 12% faster start and 12% increased energy shield recharge. Previously both 25. That's okay. Wow. Wow. The refocus notable passive skill now grants 20% increased mana regeneration rate while stationary instead of 30. Increased energy shield recharge rate. Okay. The Shattered Palm notable passive skill now grants 20% increased critical damage bonus, previously 10% to days. Wait, is that this cluster right here? Ah, no, it isn't. Okay, Storm Charged. Now provides damage, penetrates 8% of enemy elemental resistances and 5% increased cast speed with elemental skills. It no longer provides 15% increased critical hit chance or 40% increased elemental damage if you've dealt a critical hit recently. Wow, Storm Charge nerfed. Damn. Yeah, wow. Which build do you want to play this league? It's looking like I'm starting Lich Plants. I'm probably starting Lich Plants. Unless there's like changes in here that don't do that. Because I honestly think, like reading all of these energy shield changes, I don't think that's gonna be... I think energy shield is still gonna be the best defensive player in the game. It's still gonna be the best defensive player in the game. Yes, we won't have 1 second 10k ES recharge again. Ward might be, yeah, but Ward you can just add onto everything, right? That doesn't really do anything to energy shield or either way. Did you really take the ES recharge notes in softcore anyways? Exactly last one. Exactly almost last one. No, you didn't really. What you do in softcore is you get just to a specific amount of energy shield so you don't get one shot all the time. And we still have that. I took several. Yeah, but still, if you still take them, you still have a positive effect. I don't think this is like... I couldn't really not get spoiled this morning because everyone was blowing up my Discord and everything being like, energy shield heavily nerfed, like energy shield dead. I don't see it that way. I don't think it is reasonable to say that energy shield is dead or like it is destroyed or whatever. I don't think that is reasonable. It's still very, very good. It's still very, very good. Show me another notable on the passive tree where you just get 50% increased to your defensive layer. Everyone was blowing you this morning? That's not what I'm saying. I didn't say that. Also, maybe. Why do you care? They barely touched BM. That's not true, Rhino. They did touch BM heavily because they nerfed Leech. That is a nerf to BM. Blood Mage got like collateral damaged by the Leech stuff. They didn't need to change anything about Blood Mage because the main thing why Blood Mage is not as good as it was before is the Leech. So basically they want us to die, I see. Yeah, the game wants to... The game, kinda... The monsters and everything in the game, yeah. Where were we? Where were we? Yo! Travesty with another 5. Thank you. Another one. Thank you, thank you. Oh! We have people in chat who got one. Nice. Thank you, Travesty. Welcome back, dude. Was your Choir of Storm Autobomber build nerfed? I'm assuming there's gonna be something in here with the infinite loop. I'm assuming there's gonna be something in here for that. Alright, where were we? Wide Barrier notable. Passive skill now grants 30% increased block chance and 20% reduced armor. Okay. Voracious notable passive skill no longer grants life leeches instant and now grants increased attack speed while leeching. Ugh. Yeah, okay, so no more instant leech at all. Leech in general capped to a specific amount. Yeah. Very nice. The Wyvern's Breath notable passive skill has been updated and now provides 40% increased elemental ailment application if you have shapeshifted to an animal form. No, thank you. Okay. The first 2 small spell damage passive skills at the starting area of the passive tree for the Witch and Sorceress now provide 10% increase of instead of 8. huge. What? That's insane. Huge. That's insane. Where are we? Oh, there we go. Small passive skills that grant faster start of energy shield recharge now have values of 6, previously 15. Okay, that's... Okay. Small passive skills that granted energy shield recharge rate have been removed from the passive skill tree and replaced by faster start of energy shield recharge at a lower value. Okay. That's probably the biggest nerf to energy shield recharge. That's probably the biggest one. 07 Blue Life? I don't think that's true. I think Blue Life is still gonna be very, very good. Especially if you introduce some... Isn't there still ways to recoup energy shield? Like, imagine recoup is good now, and you go for the recoup energy shield instead of life stuff. Could be nice. Make ES crap, won't fix the armor and evasion problems. I don't think ES, like, I'm gonna stand on business here. I do not think, and you can clip this if you want to and send it to me in 2 weeks. I don't think that ES is crap now. I think ES is still extremely good. The small banner area tactician. Okay. Banner effect. Okay. All right. Are we... Okay. We are in the juicy stuff now. We are in the skill changes now. Skills with a fixed number of projectiles, such as Glacial Lens, can now benefit from effects that cause projectile count modifiers to apply to something else instead, such as Ricochet 3 support. Okay. Skills which have a cost of 0 mana now display this cost. This allows players to distinguish between skills like default attacks, which do not have a cost at all. Okay. Crossbow ammunition skills now have a base cost of 0 rather than having their cost completely disabled, meaning that effects that add additional cost will now apply to them. Okay. For ES to be bad, you would need other defense to be way better. Exactly. In comparison, I do think that ES is still gonna be kind of on top. I do think ES is still kinda on top. Right? I would need to see more to not think that. Than just nerfing ES recharge and ES recovery rate. I don't know. Having 3 seconds ES recharge delay is still very good. If you have like, I don't know, 4 to 5k ES recharge per second. That's still amazing. I don't know. What is it on my... Like, this is ridiculous, right? So this character here has 1.5 seconds and 23,000 energy shield recharge per second. That's... This, like, I'm a player that enjoys this, and I think that is that is way too good. Compare this to any other defensive player in the game. This is just 1.5 seconds for 23,000 recharge per second. That is not okay. 2.3k. Yeah, what am I saying? 2.3k. Yeah. 23,000, 2,300. Yes. English is my second language, okay? So, I think we're gonna be fine. The Blue Life enjoyers are fine. Oh no, I see Bone Storm. Wait, I didn't read Bone Storm. Oh no. I just saw Bone Storm in there. Okay, ignites inflicted on targets by oil ground that has been ignited can no longer compound. Okay, yeah, so the oil grenade bug is gone. Oil grenade bug gone. All command skills now have 50% movement speed penalty during skill use, previously 70. Okay, that's cool. Another minion buff. Another minion buff. Align Fate granted by the Oracle's Fateful Vision notable passive now has modifiers to cooldown recovery rate also applied to visage appearance frequency? Ah, okay. That's the shitty Oracle node that no one uses. Right? Align Fate or whatever, right? Where is it? This one. Another Gazi buff, yeah. Alright. Ancestor Warrior Totem no longer has a hidden 0.6 second cooldown delay between skill uses. Instead, this delay is now 50% of the skill's attack time and is described accordingly to the skill. Okay. Okay. Boltstorm no longer has the sustain tagged. Okay. So? What does that do? Nothing. Why did it have sustained? Doesn't change anything. It can't crit on each spike. You think? So you just either crit or you don't? Doesn't it change the Living Lightning interaction? It shouldn't. Just more consistent damage, yeah. It can either you crit in all of them or none. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Either all spikes crit or non-crit. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. That's gonna be very juicy because imagine you get like a crit on all the spikes doing like a map boss or something. Doing like a campaign boss or something. Imagine you crit with it now. Living Lightning Boltstorm tech nerfed. Not fine. Okay, then describe to me how this nerfs. How the removal of the sustain tag removes the Living Lightning interaction. You need to explain it to me before you say stuff like that. How does that remove the Living Lightning interaction? I would like to, like here if you know. Because now 20 procs hit all at once instead of 20 different procs of Living Lightning. But it still works, it just doesn't work as it did before. One hit instead of 20. I mean, even without Living Lightning, like, let's say Living Lightning is completely out of the picture, Boltstorm is still massive damage. Like, Boltstorm is not just massive damage because of Living Lightning. Less efficient for Living Lightning. Okay. Yeah, okay. I get it. That's fine. Yeah. Alright. Bone Shattered. Quality now grants 0 to 20 increased attack speed. Previously 0 to 30. Okay, so slight Bone Shatter nerf, but apparently you can still move with Bone Shatter, right? So Prada's alive. Just Living Lightning on Thunderstorm? That's what I do anyway, yeah. Like, on my plant build, I do Living Lightning on Bones on Thunderstorm anyway. So if you're playing plants, it's like we're still alive. Like that is nothing. If we go onto the plants Abyssal Lich. But why Living Lightning? Because of the Impale extraction. Have you decided what to start with? It's looking like plants. Plants Abyssal Lich, and then just Abyssal Lich, and then go into anything. So we just go Living Lightning anyway in Thunderstorm, so easy peasy. Very good. Alright, Comet now deals 212 to 318 cold damage at gem level 11. Slight nerf, it looks like. Scaling up to 787. Previously 829. Also like a slight nerf. Fire Infused Comet now deals less damage as well. Okay, So Comet basically just nerfed a little bit. Slap on the wrist. But the big nerf, once again, the big nerf to COC Comet is Leech. That is the big nerf to cast on crit Comet. The leech nerfs are actually what counts here as the actual nerfs. Pull the Weak now can't be evaded, now deals more attack damage. Yes. Attack speed is now 75% of base. Okay. Defiance banner. Anyone cares? Earthquake. Aftershock deals more damage. Okay. Earthquake buff. Eternal Rage can no longer be activated in specific weapon sets. It now requires to be active in both weapon sets and will fail to activate if that's not possible. Okay. Feral Invocation no longer bypasses the cooldown of socketed skills. Fragmentation rounds. Quality grants more fragments per shot. Freezing Salvo, more magnitude of chill. Gathering Storm now causes perfectly timed dash to explode any Tempest spell on it, creating a massive shockwave that deals attack damage on these gem levels. Shock round is left in the wake of Tempest Shockwave, previously perfect dash. Shockwave is now limited to 50. Quality now grants that they probably don't want people one-shotting stuff with Gathering Storm, I guess. Comet mana cost is really high though, no? Yeah, exactly. That's why people were not using Comet with mana costs. They were using it with Life and Life Leech. And since Life Leech is heavily nerfed, I don't know if that will still be the meta. Isn't that a Gathering Storm buff? Honestly, I don't know. You jump 3 rows? Yeah, but like, yeah, Fortifying Cry, okay. Flame Breath, okay. It's a massive nerf to Gathering Storm, okay. Thank you for explaining. Perfect. Ghost Dance. The interval between gaining Ghost Shrouds is no longer a duration. It now has modifiers to cooldown recovery rate. Also applies to Ghost Shroud to gain frequency. It now also has a when hit lose a Ghost Shroud and regenerate energy shield to 2% of your evasion rating per second if you have lost a Ghost Shroud recently. Now gains a Ghost Shroud every 10 seconds at gem levels 4 to 20. Okay. The Fortifying Cry is a big nerf to Shield Wall. Really? Oof. That's unfortunate. For the Warriors. How's Angormus doing then? Fortifying Cry 60% or more is nerfed to classic Shield Wall build. Okay. Grim Feast. Grim Resurrection now has a 1 second cooldown. Ice Shot. Ice Shards no longer have 20% more, 25% more freeze buildup. Okay. Very slight nerf to Ice Shot. Very slight. Ice Strike. Quality now grants increased attack speed. Ooh, Ice Strike buff. Hello. Buff to Ice Strike. Lightning Arrow. Multiple lightning beams are no longer be able to chain onto the same target. Ooh. That's a nerf. Oh wait, I didn't read it right. Oh, I fell again for the more and increased. I can't read. I can't read. It was more before and now it's increased. I got tricked again. Yeah, what? Why would they do that? Why would they do that? Yeah, Lightning Arrow, that's a nerf. That's a nerf. Even I know that's a nerf. The multiple lightning beams no longer be able to chain onto the same target. That is a nerf. Because that kind of... I want to see that as... I want to see the damage on that now. With the lightning rods and everything. Because you used, like, the thing... Fob uses Ice Shot anyway. Excuse me, sir. When do you get Ice Shot? I'm waiting. 31. Yes. And what do you do before that? Lunar Blessing. Try. Okay. Twister. Twisters. Okay. Triggered moonbeams are no longer considered melee skills. Wait, are you telling me Twisters is not in here? Oh, I saw Snipe. Wait, Twisters is not in here? Okay. Abyssal Lich. Abyssal Lich Twisters. How we doing? How we doing? Do I need to pull up the Prada video? Like, are you ready for this?
Alright, bros, just gonna jump.
Are we ready for this? Are we ready? Abyssal Lich, I'm telling you. The best Twister class. The best Twister Ascendancy. Looks okay? Yeah. That looks really bad. No one should play it. How easy it is to achieve that though? Pretty easy. On Abyssal Lich, pretty easy because you just need Spirit. And there you go. You just need Spirit and one support gem. Twister Lich then? Yeah, that's pretty likely now. Control F search for Oracle or COC. It survived for now. No, it didn't. Because Leech is heavily nerfed. Lazy. Careless. The nerf to COC and Oracle and Blood Mage is not the nerf. Is not a direct nerf to Oracle, COC or Blood Mage. The nerf is that Leech is basically like gone, kinda. That's the nerf. So yeah, there's no like specific nerfs to Blood Mage or Oracle, but they got nerfed heavily due to Leech being very different now. So that is very important to mention. So Magma Barrier. Okay, Mirage Archer can now be used with channeling skills, including Snipe, Plasma Blast, and Detonating Arrow. Mirage Archer and Mirage Deadeye can now be used with channel skills like Snipe, Plasma Blast, and Detonating Arrow. That's cool. That's cool. Like a Mirage guy that's just Plasma Blast the boss. That's kind of cool. But surely Snipe is in here, right? Oil Barrage. Mana cost has been reduced to 18%. A Poured Oil Barrage now has a mana cost per second equivalent to the initial mana cost of Oil Barrage. Oil Barrage now deals 10% more damage at all levels, while a Poured Oil Barrage now deals 10% less damage at all levels. Okay, so that even an Oil Barrage nerf, because it sounds like just an adjustment, right? Parry. Area of effect has been changed to more closely match its animation. No longer has bonus attack distance. Oh no! Oh no! All the parry players are in shambles. Big meta change. Oh no! Anyways, Poison Burst Arrow. Wait. Oh, okay. This might be interesting. Poison Burst Arrow. Poison duration is now 3 seconds at all gem levels. Quality now grants 10% more magnitude of poison inflicted, previously 20. Poison Burst Arrow nerf. Poison Burst Arrow slide nerf. I mean, do the Fabgooners even care about Poison Burst anymore? They probably care about Twisters and Snipe now, right? The bow gooners. Yeah? Okay. Rend. Fix the bug where lightning charge rend was scaling twice. Yeah, that's also that was, so they said this was considered a bug. We predicted that as well, that rend is gonna not function that way. Oh wait, Ravenous Swarm now has modifiers to cooldown recovery also applied to swarm spawning frequency. Ooh, that's cool. So Ravenous Swarm can spawn much faster if you get... So you just put cooldown recovery support on there. That's nice. That's cool. That's a slight buff to the build that we're playing. Ravenous Swarm still just tickles. I mean, it can't... Like, Ravenous Swarm breaks armor. That's what it's meant for. Feedback. Like, that's good. Ravenous Swarm breaks armor. It doesn't really deal, like, a lot of damage, but it was never intended to be, like, big damage. It breaks armor, which is super good. It's a lot better, I think, now. Yeah, it should be. Should be a lot better now. Alrighty, Resonating Shield, okay. Rolling Magna, okay. Rolling Slam now has a +1 second to total attack time. Previously 1.5 seconds. That's why we thought in the reveal, when we watched the reveal, it looked like the Rolling Slam was faster, right? And it is now. It's like, what, half a second faster now, which is nice. That's cool. The first slam now deals more damage? No, less damage. And the second slam now deals also less damage. They do not like warriors. They don't. They just don't. Shattering Spite, granted by the Itsiri's Contempt unique spear, now has 50% less... okay, no. Oh, wait, is there a current clip?
Huh? They nerfed... They nerfed Rolling Slam. They fucking nerfed Rolling Slam. Okay, guys, let me repeat. They nerfed.
It's gonna feel faster though. Fine. Gonna feel faster though.
Degenerates, lowlifes,
So,
thugs, criminals.
Yo, Yobi, thank you for the resub. So, Karn, there's a good side here. It will deal, like, it's gonna be faster to deal no damage now with it. At least you deal less damage faster now. Shattering Spite, we read that. Wait, Shield Wall. Shield Wall now deals 5 to 7 added physical damage per 15 armor on shield. Previously 6 to 8. What? What is that? What is that? Like, okay. 5 to 7 instead of 6 to 8. Why? It's a nerf? Yeah, I can also read, but why? That's... Okay. Does someone have a coin clip for that? But per armor. But wasn't it also per armor before? Yes, of course. They just didn't specify here. That was already the case. The smallest ever nerf, yeah. Armor on shield. Armor on shields is buffed 15% in endgame. Thank you, Crypto. That's why. Okay. So it's basic. It's still gonna be. Okay. So that's okay. That's just an adjustment then. Shred. Quality now grants increased attack speed instead of more attack speed. So Shred also nerfed with the more attack speed and increased attack speed. Okay, Snipe. Surely this is a nerf, right? Now deals 312 attack damage, previously 343. That's very slight. And then the explosion deals 1449 instead of And then the explosion deals more damage? Icy Blast deals... bit weaker early. Yeah, that's they could have just not done this. This is exactly the same. Like, this does nothing. No? I don't think that is barely gonna be noticeable, right? Is that gonna be noticeable? It got nerfed via Ice Tip Freeze. Okay, we need to get there. Bell Totem can now be used while moving. That's cool, and has received an updated animation. Okay, cool. Supercharged Slam now more clearly states that it has fixed attack time that cannot be modified. This is purely a description change. Tame Beast. Summoned Beast now deal 40% more damage at gem level 9, scaling up to 84 at gem level 20. Now immediately summons newly tamed Beast if you have enough spirit. Tempest Bell can now be ancestrally boosted as though it were a strike skill. And its maximum number of active bells has been increased to 3, previously 1. Greatly improving its combo potential. Its Shockwave now deals slightly less attack damage and can trigger once every 0.3 seconds instead of 0.25 seconds. Wow. That's kind of nuts. 3 bells instead of 1? Isn't that a massive buff to just like the bell archetype, to bell users? It sounds kind of massive. Because they didn't really reduce the damage much. And you just place 3 instead of 1. You can cast all 3 when ancestrally boosted. Okay. Toxic Growth now fires 5 pustules, previously 4. Okay. Thrashing Vines. Okay. Not a functional change. Okay. That could have been like a plants change here. It seems like plants and ED Contagion both literally no changes. Ooh, Time of Need.
Because I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone. I smoke my stogie anywhere I want. I don't have to find a hideout place like you.
So the Time of Need thing with the 0 cooldown is gone. Ooh, Volcano has a base critical hit chance of 8. Previously 5. Volcano enjoyers. Whirling Assault quality now grants increased attack speed. Previously more attack speed. That is the second nerf to Whirling Assault. That really removes my willingness to start Martial Artist. That is the second big nerf to Whirling Assault. It gets worse. Does it? What's the difference between increased and more? If, let's say you have 100%, right? And you say you get, let's say you have 100. If you have 15% more attack speed, you have 115. If you have 20% more attack speed, you have... Someone do the math, please. I'm bad at that stuff. It's less. More is always better. Additive rather than multiplicative. Exactly. I'm also very smart. More is always more. There you go. 200 goes to 240 instead of 215. Okay. All right. What do we have here? Wait, this is all the skill changes. That's it. Good logic, wrong explanation. Thank you. That's what I do. There you go. This is what you come here for. For wrong explanations, but I tried. This is skill changes. That's it. Okay, nice. And now we go into support changes. Support changes. Unleash, expand salvo, and freezing salvo supports all now use the same concept of seals instead of each having their own version. It means standardized rules for seals that will be consistent for all cases, resulting in some behavior changes. Supports granting seals now consistently have all the seal category. Okay, what does that mean for salvo and salvo? Freezing salvo and salvo support previously had an extra restriction that the relevant skill could not gain seals while you were performing that skill. This is no longer the case, bringing them into consistency with the other seal mechanics. Okay. Salvo support previously gave a seal every 2 seconds, up to a maximum of 3, and provided 2 projectiles per seal. It now gains a seal every 1 second, up to a maximum of 6, providing 1 projectile per seal. Okay. Okay. Advancing Storm now can support any storm skill under any conditions, rather than only spells you use yourself. Okay. Ooh. That means you could do COC Thunderstorm with Advancing Storm now, right? Just as like thought. Infused Storm on Cock. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Arjun's Medal now grants 25% chance to load in a bolt to all crossbow skills on dealing a killing blow with supported skills. Well, Arjun's Medal. That's a rough one. Bro, you don't nerf COC and then you nerf Arjuns? That's insane. They nerfed COC. Do I have to explain it again? How COC got nerfed? Do we actually have to say it again? COC is nerfed with Leech. What would you do without, like, it is nerfed? I'm just yapping? Okay. Well then. Can you tell me if Infernalist got any buffs? You said if less Leech is getting nerfed, Infernalist doesn't care, but why so? Because Infernalist mainly goes with Recoup. Infernalist doesn't really do Leech anyway. Does Recoup. So Infernalist is probably, honestly, like passively buffed here. Do you think this will work? How to spam Comet without Leech, MS Paint build idea. What? How do I open just this image? What the fuck? What is this? Dude. No. Reddit. And Serious Impatience can no longer support persistent skills. Okay. Bataille's Vengeance, that's probably gonna be nerfed, right? When you freeze a target with supported skills for each 2 rage you have, you and your allies in your presence gain 1% damage as cold damage for 50 seconds. Previously, for each rage you have for 20 seconds. Okay, that's a very slight nerf. That's a slight nerf. Just click on the image. Oh! No, for each 2 rage. Dude, I can't read. Why can't I read? Why can't I read? Brink 1 can now be cut as level 1 support champ, previously level 2. I don't even know what this is. Culmination 2 no longer has a combo count for a supported skill, so cures 50% slower. Okay. Corrupting Cry. Corrupting Cry 2 no longer causes this a supported skill to corrupted blood, but instead triggers a skill which inflicts corrupted blood. here by the level of the gem it's socketed into. Decaying Hex no longer causes the supported curse to inflict decay. Instead, it triggers a skill which inflicts decay scaled by the level of the gem it is socketed into. That's a buff to Decaying Hex. That could be a big buff to Decaying Hex. That's interesting. Decaying Hex scales with int now, so nerfed. I don't think this is a nerf because scaled by the level of the gem it is socketed into. There's no way that is worse than it is now because the scaling now for Decaying Hex is absolute dog shit. No one uses it because it's so bad. If it's scaled by the gem it is socketed into now, that could actually mean it deals a good amount of damage. Plus new vertex. Yeah. We're cooking. Curse players on the up. Every edgy, lich, curse, dark skills, spellcaster, we are on the come up here, I think. Right? Could be good. The Allah's Desire now grants 5% quality of supported skills instead of 10. Okay, we knew that already. Doldress Undoing, let me guess. No longer causes cursed ground created by supported skills to become hazards. Now causes cursed ground to created by supported skills to spawn witch toads of an interval which seek out enemies and explode, dealing chaos damage. I mean, this could be cool. It like completely removes the playstyle that we had before, but frogs, that sounds kind of cool. I want to check that out immediately. That sounds kind of cool. Now causes cursed ground created by supported skills to spawn witch toads on an interval which seeks out enemies and explode, dealing chaos damage. Hello? I'm gonna use that 100%. Chaos damage. I like that. That's cool. Hello, I'm under the water. Okay. Infernal Legion. Let me guess. It's removed, right? And minions from supported skill ignite enemies within a 1.5 renewing, dealing base damage fire to equal previously 200. Infernal Legion 2 now grants minions from supported skills take maximum life per second, and minions from supported skills within a radius. Now additionally grants minions from supported skills have 20% fire regen, and Infernal Legion 3 is gone. Does Doldre work in Blasphemy? No. Because curses that are in Blasphemy, correct me if I'm wrong here, they do not cause cursed ground. As far as I know. I don't think there is a way to have curses in Blasphemy that cause cursed ground. I don't know. Doesn't look like a real change to Infernal Legion. I mean, that was expected. Living Lightning can no longer replaces minions when summoning a new one when already at maximum number of minions. Is this a nerf to using this node for Living Lightning? Does that still work though? Yo, Fico lag, thank you. Thank you for the 2 months. So, they don't die as often again, right? The Living Lightning ones. So that might be a nerf to using this node here. If you're using... It still works, you just have to let the minions disperse naturally, yeah. They still have a timer and will die, yeah, but not as often now. Because on like my plant build, I'm also using these nodes here with living. As soon as I get living lightning in Act 2, I'm using this node because this is 60% spell damage for 3 nodes. Ridiculously good. I'm still gonna use it then. Morgana's Tempest can now support any storm skill on any condition rather than only spells you cast yourself. Overabundance 3 now properly describes that it cannot support persistent skills. Well, I guess I'm going crossbow again. Have you seen the Arjun's medal change, Mr. Crossbow player? Overextend can no longer be obtained. Existing items are unaffected by this change. Well, hole 7. Rage 1, Rage 2, and Rage 3 can now support minion skills. What? Dude, am I gonna be a minion player this update? So this also means that you can tame the unique beast, right? Let's say you tame the unique monkey. And then you give him Rage 3? That sounds fucking crazy. That's like double damage. He doesn't hit fast enough, so wants to stay in rage. Yeah, it was just an example. But like any big companion or minion that just hits a lot. Are you going to update the ED Contagion build? Yes, I will. The ED Contagion build will be updated. Oracle plans will be updated. And Abyssal Lich plans will be updated for 0.5. Those are the 3 builds that I will heavily update. And you can count on them being updated. I will also do videos for those over the next couple of days. Everything will be updated. Damn. That's cool. I might try out minions here in 0.5. My wife is calling. Alright, sorry. Wife is telling him it's a minion league. Yeah, that's actually what she just said. You just said it. Okay. Shock Conduction 2 can no longer be obtained. Yeah. Expected. Very expected. Can you help me understand why Abyssal Lich would be better on Twister, let's say Amazon Deadeye? Because on Abyssal Lich, I don't know why I'm telling you guys this, because this is like I don't want this to be common knowledge because it is so good. On the Abyssal Lich, there is something called Umbral Well. I don't know why I'm telling you this. Where is Umbral Well? And Umbral Well makes it so that you get projectile speed from Spirit, basically, to have it like really, really easy to explain. And then you just get projectile acceleration 3, that all the projectile acceleration that you have goes into damage. Projectile speed equals projectile damage. Twisters go burr. Abyssal Lich is by far the best Ascendancy for Twisters. If you want to play Twisters, it's Abyssal Lich. I'm telling you. It's gonna be the Prada League. Are Chaos Frogs projectiles? Don't tell them, I'm sorry. One sec. Did you see the ES nerfs? What? No. Where? Okay, I'm not that blind, okay? Shock conduction to gone. Updated description to Trevor, clarify that it triggers from shocking. Uthrid's augury, now plus grants +2, previously +3. Yeah, the Uthrids needed to be nerfed, right? With the plus level skill gems. They are still gonna be insane. They are still gonna be insane. Why is Twisters not nerfed? I don't know. I don't work for GGG. Not that blind, bro. You are in the boat. Shut up. Patch note stream. Yeah, local. I think we're almost done already. I think we're almost done. It only took 3 hours so far of continuous talking. My GGG likes Twisters. I mean, the thing is, I will say it again, like, Twisters has been a thing for a year now. And it has only become, like, the flavor of the month for the past couple of weeks. Like, people are really, really focused on Twisters now. It has been a thing for, like, ages now. So, it might not even have been on GGG's radar. Also, they might still nerf it. Want to do patch note debate with me, Miso? Yeah, gladly. Gladly. I will gladly have some more people to yap, so I don't have to yap the whole time. Okay, let's get through this so I can upload this as well to YouTube, in case people will ask. Unique item changes. How many do we have here? Up Eterno unique boots no longer grant 10% less movement speed per dodge roll in the past 12 seconds and have okay. Up Eterno. Upheb Supremacy unique focus no longer has faster sort of energy shield recharge. Okay, they really don't want us to recharge energy shield now. Read them, the mids rip. These are rip. Okay. At series Acuity, unique gloves have been reworked. Yeah, they don't have instant leech anymore, let me guess. They get increased armor and energy. No, and maximum life. Wow. High maximum life. Leech 10% of physical attack damage as life. Wait. Causes. Okay. So. Wait. This is for plants. Physical attack damage as life. And 10%. No. Physical. No. And 10% of physical damage dealt by your hits causes Bloodlust and Vaal Pact. They also grant the Herald of Royal Queen skill. Vaal cultivation orb outcomes have also changed. Existing items are. Plants are attacks? No, plants are physical damage dealt by your hits. It says attack damage. Where? Here it says physical damage dealt by your hits. Am I huffing on copium? Oh, 7. Oh, 7. The Black Flame unique ring no longer has enemies ignited by you take chaos damage instead of fire damage from ignite. It now has withered you inflict also increases fire damage taking. Ignite you inflict now deals chaos damage instead of fire damage. And withered does not expire on enemies ignited by you. That's like the now has 80 to 100 increased ignite magnitude, previously 50%, and 60 to 75% reduced ignite duration on enemies. Ignite magnitude and duration modifiers can be updated. Black Flame synergy, yeah. I mean, it's called Black Flame. Black Flame, EDC, Abyssal Edge. Infinite Withered Burn. Am I stupid? Yeah, kinda. Brass Dome unique body armor now has 500. Oh, Brass Dome nerfed? Okay. Blistering Bond now has a fire damage, also contributes to bleeding magnitude. Okay. Carnage Heart now has damage while leeching. Okay, no one cares. Death's Harp no longer has bow attacks, fire 3 additional. Damn, Death's Harp. Okay. Glow Swarm, like, no one cares about these. Now has using a mana flask grants guard equal to 100% of the mana flask recovery rate. Okay. Hollow Mask, we already see. We have seen that already. Husk of Dreams has been renamed to Reverie. We already have seen that in the video. Iris Ire now has 100 to 150 evasion rating, slight nerf, and gain 10 to 20 as extra cold damage, also nerfed. Keeper of the Ark unique helmet has been buffed. Levinstone unique ring no longer has +1 level of all lightning skills. It now has lightning skills chain +1 times. Megalomaniac unique jewel now drops unidentified. Plaguefinger unique gloves now have a cannot inflict elemental ailments. Radiant Grief, 200 base fire damage though. Radiant Grief got buffed. See, the Cataclysm no longer has 30 to 50 increased spell damage bonus. It now has 5% reduced critical spell damage bonus per critical hit you've dealt within the spells recently. And 15 to 30% chance for spell damage with critical hits to be lucky. That's another all 7. To see the Cataclysm. But Seed has a cultivation orb, so you can remove the downside, yeah. Okay. Tekama Resolve. Unique rings have been renamed to Saffron's Resolve, Saida's Longevity, and Shirtura's Path. Decina Akuo unique gloves now have this. The Soul Mantle unique body armor no longer has reduced totem life, instead plus 75 spirit. Swollen. Cast on block skill now has supported skills cost nothing. It also now has plus 50 to 100 runic ward. Okay, Swollen might be interested. Might be interesting. That's crazy. Cast on block comet. I mean, dude, Swollen that's kinda, I see some possibilities here in my head. Balance, and then go items. Swollen buff. What else do we have? Like Seed of Kata, nerf or rework. Plague Finder, Plague Finger, nerf. Iris, nerf. Anything else that actually we care about? Black Flame, interesting change. Hyrie got more base evasion. Yeah, I think the Hyries is not quite a big nerf. It's functionally still the same item. Sine Akuo gloves now have 150 increased armor evasion, like slight increase there. No longer has enemies immobilized by you take 20% more damage, and now instead has 30 to 50% increased damage. I mean, that's still good. I think that's still good, but 30 to 50 is still good, but it's definitely not as good as 20% just more, right? Sina Akuo nerf. More is more. There you go. But 30 to 50 is not that... Like, 30 to 50 is pretty good. At least. Alright. Item changes. Greater and perfect currencies have been made somewhat rarer. Transmutation and augmentation being made significantly rarer. Okay. So perfect aug and perfect trans orbs are significantly rarer now. Perfect currency more rare. Greater orbs of transmutation and greater orbs of augmentation now have a minimum modifier level of 44, previously 55, making them more accessible. They can now begin dropping in Act 4. Okay, divine orbs are now more common. What? Wait, don't tell me divine is not going to be a tink anymore now. How is that going to look? Divine's more common. Keep reading. I mean, that's the plan, yes. I will keep reading. The corruption outcome that randomizes... Wait. The corruption outcome that randomizes the numeric values of the modifiers on an item beyond the normal range now multiplies each modifier based on the current value, instead of randomizing the value. Yeah, that's a... There's the diff thing. That's why. So, you actually have to divine items now before corrupting. You actually have to divine items now before corrupting them. I like that. I like that. I like that. I think that's cool. That's a huge change. Corruption outcome based now on current value. Good rolled items are now more expensive. Yeah, I like more valuable. Yeah. That's a divine sync. A crazy one. That means there's gonna be so much more divines used for the actual use. That is an amazing change, in my opinion. Very good. Yeah, seems like you guys kind of agree. Omen of corruption, lol, what do you mean? Sanctifying an item now multiplies each modifier value based on the current value instead of randomizing value. Yeah, also, same way. Omen of corruption can no look. What? Oh, you can't see it. This is my reaction. QS violation? No. It's just a Vaal tattoo, okay? Sadly, we can't see it. Direct nerf to Dead Rabbit. Valhalla bricked, yeah. Streamer is showing his orbs. He tattooed his ex. No, that's a Vaal tattoo. Valid? Yeah, I am Vaal now. I have a third socket now. Wait, what? Are those orbs? Are you just happy to see me? Wait, what? So So they actually want us to have Vaals where nothing happens now? I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know how to feel about that. I think nothing happening on Vaals is so boring. It's an actual gamble now. I mean, it was a gamble before with Omen of Corruption 2. It just removed the possibility of nothing happening, which I always hate. I think it's like, it's so, that's boring. Nothing happening on a Vaal is just boring. We can still double corrupt. Yeah, true, but still. I mean, imagine you double corrupt something and 2 times in a row nothing happens. They made it the same as PV1 now, yeah. I don't like this. No, I don't like this change. I want stuff to happen. I want my stuff to brick. It's more exciting. Nothing happening on a Vaal is the main reason why people use Omen of Corruption, because it's just boring. Like, go all in or nothing. Nothing happens and then it gets destroyed. Yeah, that's most likely what's gonna happen. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that. Martial weapons and flasks found in the campaign are now more likely to be of the highest base type available at that level. Oh, that's a good change. To martial. Like, and hello? And item level for caster weapons? What? And us? And us casters? Doesn't really matter for casters? Yeah. For caster weapons, it's based on item level. So it's not like the base type. The base type for caster weapons doesn't really matter. That's why I said item level. Well, the overall number of essences found in the campaign has been increased. Oh, though the proportion of these being essences of the infinite has been significantly decreased. Okay, this will lead to finding more useful essences as you progress. That is very cool. That's a nice change. The amount of armor granted by items and modifiers has been increased as you get to higher levels. At level 65, you should have approximately 33% more armor, tapering down to 15 at level 80. That's a good change for armor and evasion enjoys. Same for invasion. Yeah. That's interesting. They kind of said that. Mark said that already in the Q&A, right? He said that armor and evasion are getting love. The amount of energy shield granted by items is now roughly 8% more at level 65 and unchanged at level 80. Okay. Bio-rope base armor type now has 171 base armor shield, previously 184, slight nerf to energy shield. Base armor of existing items will be automatically adjusted, while armor modifiers on existing items can be updated with the Divine Orb. Okay. Increased the base weapon range of some martial weapons base types. Okay. Obliterator bow and artillery bow base types now have 1.1 attacks per second, previously 1.15. Oh my god. Yeah. It's like, how do they even notice this and go like, okay, let's change it by 0.5. Okay. Is there anything else here? Implicit modifier for Rabbit, Fury, and Magic Talismans now provides 7 to 10 maximum rage. Slight nerf to those in terms of rage. Voltfang and Thunder Talismans. Okay. Anyone know what possible reason is there not to fix Hex Blast? I think they forgot at this stage. Plus levels of our melee skill, like plus level skill nerfs, we know about those. That's what they also said in the Q&A. Plus levels squished down. What is Hex Blast? It made like exactly. Plus levels of projectile skills on quivers is now +1. Plus level all gems on attack weapons can now only roll above level 18. In general, we have maximum of +5 now. And one-handed +4. Isn't it kind of insane? Like, by the way. But not for casters? Yeah. Wait. 2. Isn't it kind of insane that for one-handed is +4 and for two-handed is +5? Isn't that kind of insane? One-handed, like, doesn't that make one-handed kind of strong? Because it's just one less plus level and you have a you have an offhand slot on top. Isn't that kind of good for one-handed, like, weapons? That's because, like, +4 and +5, but you get +5 and you have no offhand slot. One in focus, pretty good now. Yeah. Like, staves still have +7. Perfect Essence of Battle now provides +3. Yup, that was expected. Essence of Hysteria grants 20 to 23% increased energy shield recharge rate when applied to foci, previously 41 to 45. Body runes now grant maximum life. More maximum life than before. More maximum energy shield. All of that. Mind runes. Like, a bunch of the base runes got buffed here. That is what I get from this. Inspiration rune, yeah. Base runes values buffed. More passion, more energy. Glacial runes, yeah, all the runes just buffed. 12, 14, 18. Yeah, everything, like, all the runes just buffed. All the base runes. All idols can now also be socketed into scepters. Another minion buff. Idol of Egrin now grants 20% increased curse duration when socketed into a specter. Idol of Ishtar now grants 50% increased socket efficiency. Increased mana recovery rate while your companion is in your presence when socketed into a scepter. Okay. Idol of Grold now socketed into boots. 50% increased total power counted by war cries. Or damage for each different companion. The bonnet modifier now, okay. Idol of Maxarius now grants flash charges. Ralakesh, 40% increased armor evasion and energy shield while your companion is in your presence. Idol of Sirius now grants allies in your presence have 8% increased movement speed when socketed into a scepter. The bonnet modifier now grants reduced slow potency, okay. Idol of Thrualda now grants allies in your presence deal added chaos damage. Bear Idol increased area of effect when socketed into armors. Okay. Boar Idol now grants allies in your presence regenerate +5. Cat Idol increased accuracy rating. Fox Idol limited of 1. It now grants other socketed idols in this item also grant their bonnet modifiers when socketed into body armors. Okay. Bonnet modifiers is +5 quality of all skills when socketed into body armors. Okay. That's actually kind of crazy. +5 quality of all skills when socketed into body armor. That's actually kind of crazy. Owl Idol now grants 12% increase in recovery rate. Ox Idol, okay, all the idols. Rabbit Idol has a limit of 1. It now grants 12% increased rarity of items found when socketed in body armors. Previously 5. And 15% increased spirit when socketed into scepters. Previously 10. Wow. The bonnet modifier now grants, okay. Wait. This might be good. More spirit on scepters and more rarity in body armor. That's kind of good. It's one limit. Yeah, but it's a buff for a scepter because you were... Oh, wait. When the scepter is 2-socketed, you were putting in 2. I kind of... Yeah. Right. Good morning, everyone. Everyone except the recombinator. Yeah. 07 recombinator. Scepter can be 3 sockets, yes. Yeah, okay. That's bad then. RIP. Maximum rage on ruby jewels can now be between 1.2. Increased chaos damage on sapphires can now be 7 to 13 instead of 6 to 12. Suffix modifiers granting faster energy shield recharge can no longer roll on foci, intelligence body armors, or jewels. Crazy. Okay. What's gonna be like the best possible energy shield recharge delay now? Probably like 3 seconds with some investment to it. Faster start is simply gone now. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I still think it's gonna be fine. You just recouped, you get a yes back. Yeah, that's what I said earlier as well. Like, energy shield recoup. It's gonna be on the menu, I think. Read the next line for intelligence body armor. Increased energy shield recharge rate suffix modifiers can now roll on intelligence body armors. Yeah, that's good. Increased energy shield recharge rate on body armors. That's good. So we are all gonna play Deadeye again. What? What? How is... What? What? Chronomancer time? I mean, at least on Chronomancer you can roll back time and get your energy shield back that way, right? Right? It's either Amazon or Deadeye. What, like, what year do you think you are in right now? What? 2027. Okay. Bro is in 0.2. Yeah, that's what I did. Like, what? What's happening? Okay. Off suffusion suffix now grants increased energy shield recharge rate. Previously, yeah, energy shield recharge rate nerfed. We get that. Cast speed modifiers on rings and amulets are no longer shared with foci and wands. For rings and amulets, these modifiers now roll at slightly higher levels. The highest tier cast speed modifiers for rings now rolls at level 60 and at level 66 for amulets. The maximum values on these modifiers are unchanged. Okay. Desecrated modifiers granting instant leech can no longer roll. Okay. Alright. Okay. Falling strike threshold for normal enemies is now 35, previously 30. Monster leech resistances now start at a later level. Essence monster packs are now affected by modifiers to pack size. The beam from the Priest of the Sun can no longer ignore some wall. Okay, okay. Alright. I think we did it. I think we did it. We are done with the patch notes. Let's go into the notes. So, we get resistance swapping. Series body armor is nerfed. Covenant is nerfed. Reverse chill is dead. Vertex is now a Lich helmet. Perfect. Just more good news for Lich. Recombinator. Dead. Bye, Recombinator. Bonus for using 3 of the same tablet. Very cool change. So if you use 3 breach tablets, we're getting, for example, 3 breach tablets. We're getting bonuses for that. New monster rarity modifier. That increases the oh wait, there's a coin clip.
It's completely hopeless. They're just fucking blindly listen to the see Popgun fucking say something like, oh, Popgun said melee is OP, that's nerf melee. Popgun said buff bows, that's buff bows. That's literally what's happening right now. Okay, ironically.
I think is he mad? Also this.
Ah, please.
Okay. 07 Recombinator. Bonus for using 3 of the same tablet. New monster rarity modifier. Effectiveness nerfed on monsters. But a new monster rarity modifier that increases like modifiers on rare monsters and loot. Shrines nerfed. The damage is halved on the damage shrines. Waterways are now the W ways. Waterways are much better now. Less monster density in second half of a campaign to make it less frustrating in the second half of campaign and less tedious to do. Heavy leech nerfed. This is probably the biggest thing about the patch notes overall, in my opinion. This is probably the biggest balance change in the patch notes, in my opinion. The heavy leech nerfs, because it nerfs the whole archetype around cast on crit and leeching back life to spam insane amounts of comments. I think this is the biggest change in 0.5 in terms of balance. Blood Mage compensated for the for Leech being shot dead. Chronomancer gets 60% skill speed with the time thing before it was cast speed. Slight Pathfinder nerf. We have a totem buff. We have energy shield recharge delay and energy shield recharge rate pretty heavily nerfed, I will say. Let's say pretty heavily nerfed, but I will say ES is still good overall. Very important to mention. I do think that this nerf to energy shield was mainly targeted at stuff that I have right here. Like I just need to show you my hardcore Lich right here, like the hardcore plants Lich that I have right here, and you will know what I mean, why they had to nerf this. So this character has 13,000 energy shield. This will still easily be possible in the next update, definitely. And but what the problem was for them is I have 1.5 second energy shield recharge delay, and I recharge 2,300 energy shield per second. So that is what they wanted to nerf, and I think that is reasonable. And I think that is reasonable for them to do. I think ES overall is still very good, and is still a very, very good defensive flare to use on most things. It's still gonna end up being really, really good. If you have 15,000 energy shield, which is still easily gonna be possible. Right? Wait, did they change Convalescence, the skill? They only changed the Convalescence notable, right? Yeah, I mean, Convalescence still exists. Yeah, I mean, you want your energy shield back? You just use this. Like, every 10 seconds or so, however, like your setup is, you just get your energy shield back with Convalescence. Like, it's... Not to mention Runic Board. Yeah, energy shield is still fine. Energy shield is still fine. Absolutely. It's, like... It's nerfed, yes. The energy shield recharge delay and energy shield recharge rate is nerfed, but Convalescence still exists. For 30 spirit, you just get your energy shield back on the press of a button. Is your character floating MTX? Yes. All grenade bug is gone. Poison burst arrow, slight nerf. Time of need, the 0 cooldown version for time of need is removed. Arjun's medal is dead. Infernal Legion is also dead. 3. Shock Conduction 2 is gone. I will say something on Shock Conduction 2. I don't think that's a bad thing for any spellcasters. because even without shock conduction 2, we will still be shocking. We can test it right now. Let's take Thunderstorm and let's take out shock conduction 2 and let's see if we shock. That would be actually interesting to see if we actually shock still with Thunderstorm here. Boltstorm kind of nerfed too for leveling. Yeah. I don't know if it is, because you still have the chance to crit and have like a big juicy hit, right? Let's see if we shock. Not really. Probably needs to set up like a second weapon set for that or something then. It will depend a little bit. Yeah, we need to... That is definitely something we need to figure out. Probably like increased chance to shock or something for second weapon set. Yeah. So it's not going to be as easy to get just shock here. Shock support gem. Yeah. There's going to be ways in doing that are not shock conduction too. That was a little bit too easy for sure. That is another one. And then on items, we have a Seed of Cataclysm nerf that I don't really understand. We have a Swollen buff, Plaguefinger nerf, Black Flame an interesting change, Sinakur nerf. Then we have the Perfect Currencies are more rare now. Divines are more common now. Due to the corruption-based outcome, B is based on current value now. Omen of Corruption is gone. Plus levels are squished down and base runes values are buffed. Yeah. Honestly, we're still like fine. I think the meta as it is right now, especially for like league starting and everything, we're still there where we are right now. Plus level for attack skills, not spells, yeah. So, Twisters are fine. Probably for leveling like an endgame. I don't know how many people will actually play Twisters in endgame though, because I think it's a playstyle that not a lot of people enjoy. Abyssal Lich is gonna be my league starter 100%. I'm 100% league starting Abyssal Lich now because it didn't get touched. And it's, in my opinion, Shadow OP. And we can play Twisters in endgame if we want to. We can play plants in endgame if we want to. We can play minions if we want to. Like, Lich is actually kind of giga buffed here because of all the possibilities we have on Lich. Yeah. Lich is the winner here. Why Lich over Oracle for plants? Because of the Rupture, the Flesh, notable. What does Lich give? Bonus for plants contagion. The Rupture, the Flesh, notable. The Oracle, actually, isn't really good for plants, in my opinion. Because, especially now, with cast on crit not being as prevalent anymore, I don't think Oracle makes sense for plants. Because the only thing you get on Oracle is inevitable crits, which you don't need. You do not need inevitable crits for plants. You don't. You really don't need it. What you get is the extra nodes. And you just get a few extra nodes that are good. Did Abyssal Lich Twister get nerfed? No. And on Lich, what you get is this notable right here. You get free defensive layers, you get more tanky, which is going to be very nice, because we're not going to have as much energy shield anymore, or energy shield recharge than before. We are in need to be tanky, and we also get Rupture the Flesh, which is basically a Detonate Dead for free. That's it. Which class will you start next patch? I'm locking in Witch now, yeah. I'm definitely starting Witch. And the double gem socket. Yes, oh true. Lich is also buffed because of Crystalline Phylactery. I forgot about that. Jewels are so fucking strong now. With all the jewel crafting now, Crystalline Phylactery just becomes even stronger. Because we get an extra jewel slot. I forgot about that. You have to tell Lance that you're 100% locking in plans. Yeah, it's hard. Like, I think if you're not league starting Lich, you're weird. No. Dude, this is just like everything in these patch notes was like there was so many things in these patch notes that were good for Lich. All right. Quick break. Dude, I need to drink like a tea or something. That was 4 hours of continuous talking without a I'm gonna do a quick break and then we continue, okay? I'll be right back. Quick break. I need to drink something and not maybe talk for 3 minutes. I'll be right back. All right. Okay. Will you be updating your Lich plans on Mobalytics? Yes, of course. All my guides are always going to be updated. All the guides on Mobalytics will be updated over the weekend. If you wanna follow my builds on Mobalytics, you just go to my Mobalytics and favorite them, and then you can support me a little bit. They are all gonna be updated. All gonna be updated. My wife just texted me, by the way, that she's getting döner kebab. So we're gonna eat those, and I'm just gonna have Crimson and Local. I'm just gonna ask them if they wanna yap. Well, patch notes. Let's see here.
What is that unique?
Oh, I
what
can't
are
type
the
in the
two
chat.
remaining martial artist ascendancy nodes? What does Gemling do literally at all?
Let's. I can't chat. Hello. Yep. Someone explain why regex's not working. What do you mean? You copy it and put it in there. There's an obvious fix to shock charges for it. Thunderstorm can chiming staff get increased shock for weapon set T-storm plus jewels. Yeah, you can easily, like, there's a workaround for shock conduction. I can't type in localhost chat because my 7TV is fucked up. What do I need to do with 7TV? Do I need to update it or something? Let me see here. Extensions, manage extensions. Yeah. 7TV extension. Add to Chrome. Okay. Can I type in this chat now?
Just none?
No, I still can't.
And so you have to expect that like 2 days from now we're gonna get a
disable
patch
it
update where like Mark
okay.
finally puts, and here's 15 different changes to the tree and the bases for armor evasion, but there's nothing in there right now.
Oh,
and
there we go.
None of the unique
Hello.
items have descriptions other than the ones that have full YouTube videos. But even like the new Captain America shield.
Hello?
Damage on its slam portion.
Oh!
Oh, there we go.
Hello, Rabbit.
Hello. Hello.
What's the verdict? Catch me up.
I wanted a nerf patch, I got a nerf patch. I wanted a nerf patch, I got a nerf patch.
I mean,
I am
isn't every patch a nerf
confused.
patch?
Yeah. But don't forget they've added like 7 billion new things.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I mean, Shield Wall got deleted. Congratulations. Both Plants and Essence Strain Contagion completely survived.
I
Congratulations,
buffed,
Rabbit.
I might even say. There's a bunch of changes
I'm-
in here that sound like really good for especially Lich overall. There's a bunch of stuff.
It's a Dead Rabbit League. It's Dead Rabbit and
go.
Snoobay's world, and Lolcahol and I are just living in it.
I honestly
We're just
think
living in it.
I think once they see that every large creator or everyone on Twitch is saying they're gonna leak start Twisters, I think there might be something coming. I think people are already like
What?
everything I see right now is Twisters. Yeah, don't.
Yeah. Yep.
You think they're gonna surprise nerf? Oh, Schwingy. Hello.
I mean, there's definitely
Welcome
still updates coming to the patch notes, right?
Yeah, there's no chance this is final.
Okay,
Yeah.
my food is here. I'll be back.
Food.
Sorry.
Welcome,
May-
Schwingy, to a very chaotic phone call.
I figured I'd add to the chaos.
What are you gonna? I mean, your build plans are gonna be easy, right? just
I
spin the
a
wheel.
and
Yep.
that's what I play. Yeah, we'll see. I just gotta make sure I do something that is different from what I've done before. There are still 2 categories of like weapons that I've not played at all yet, which is like elemental spells and maces. So maybe one of those 2.
It's an elemental spell league.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll bias the wheel.
Maybe I should do a Schwingy. Schwingy, if I can't decide before league start, I'll just like send you a DM and I'll be like, just spin it. Let's go. And then whatever happens,
Mellow
happens.
down. That'd be fun.
I'll be right back, like 15 minutes or something.
Go for it, man.
Food.
I've been thinking I should also order food. Yeah, we gotta swing it. Swing it to win it.
If I weren't ladder racing, I would be okay with being a Schwingy, but first off, I could never live up to the standard this man has set. And second, I'm ladder racing, so I have to play something good.
Oh shit! Are
Definitely
you going
don't
for?
want to play a random build.
Yeah.
I'm trying to play SSF ladder and finish in a good position. I don't know what good position means but I'm trying to do good on SSF ladder.
Okay. Maybe I should set a goal like that. I don't. I just feel more confused after these patch notes, man.
They don't.
Maybe we.
They don't.
Yeah?
They don't tell us anything.
You're right. There's so few. There's actually when I went through the skills section, I was like, wait, is that it? Kind of.
I think this is just a content patch.
Oh,
I think that's the reason my patch notes was empty. They don't. Sorry for the interruption, by the way.
No,
they
go
don't
for it.
know when they said this. I think it was either in a P. I think it was in a P1 that they are interchanging a balance patch and a content patch. So whenever they add a lot of content, they try to not shift the balance of things too much. Where when they do a balance patch, they try to not add too much content. I feel like this is the same here, where they have a high content focus, so they didn't try to upset the balance of things too much. I don't fully understand why, but I think they stated that.
I mean,
yeah.
I just hope that I'm gonna call them Freysia, even though they're not Freysia. I hope that the Freysia leagues that we get in the future, that they come like with a fine-tooth comb and also a sledgehammer for the balance.
Honestly, I would like that too.
Like, because I mean, I want the fact that they didn't do anything about grenade scaling being so OP in campaign, and then also just like completely terrible in maps, and then like the same thing for twisters, but like even more because twisters are also good in campaign, and then they're the best in maps. Like, I hope that they're still. I hope that they're still tuning stuff.
We'll
see.
Is Comet? I don't know. A lot of people have been asking about Shield Wall and Comet, but I haven't.
Oh, Shield Wall got sent to the Shadow Realm.
Is it the thing that like can't shotgun, right? Is that the worst part?
Okay, so when you hit level 31 and you get Fortifying Cry, your damage slightly more than doubles.
Okay.
And that's because that's because Fortifying Cry was proccing an effect called Shield Wave, and that was like 55% of your total damage. And then now they made it so like not only does that not happen anymore, because you used to be able to trigger 2 counts of Shield Wave, it also can't self-overlap anymore. So like Fortifying Cry was like half your damage, and then 70% of that half got deleted.
So like, okay, so they nuked it.
The total damage on Shield Wall now is like 30 to 40% lower than it previously was in general, and in single target it's worse than that.
Okay.
So like, can you still play it? Yeah, sure. It's still in the video game. Like, you can still cut those skill gems and you can still allocate those points on your tree.
I mean, to be fair, it was really overtuned, right?
Oh, dude, it was crazy.
I played it in 0.3 when it came. It was just one-shotting things like in the campaign, which is nuts. So I think it'll still be very playable.
Yeah. I just think like a lot of people. Shield Wall was played because of its damage and in spite of its high mana cost and weird animation speeds and all this other stuff, and then now that its damage is going to be like in line with other decent leveling skills, but probably worse than the very best ones, a lot of that stuff where it's like, this skill is slow, this skill has a log animation, this skill I can't use while moving, this skill is hard to self-overlap. Like, all of that stuff I think is going to matter a lot more when you like no longer have the DPS like putting lipstick on the pig.
I did notice a lot of that sort of stuff. It's like, when you do this, if you are doing that, whenever this, if you have done this recently, if there are this many monsters, there's like a lot of that stuff that was added, which or like, instead of something just functioning, it's like now a % chance to function. I don't know how I feel about that, really.
I feel good about that.
You like that? Why is that? Explain.
I think that giving yourself the option to assign something a number other than 1 or 0 means that you can get more precise balance.
You think so?
Yes.
Because if it's like 100% chance for X effect to happen, isn't it easier to then just balance what the effect does rather than I don't know. Because
so I'll give you a silly example of this. Is one of my thought experiments that I do with chat often. Is imagine that you and I are playing a game where, like, you start with 1,000 HP and I start with 1,000 HP, and you have the choice of having 30% evasion, and I have the choice of having 30% damage reduction. And every single hit that we're going to take is going to deal 10 damage base, pre-mitigation, whatever, blah, blah, blah. If you imagine your health going down by a consistent 7 every single time you get hit, versus sometimes going down by 10 and sometimes going down by 0, even though you could create circumstances where the damage reduction and the evasion have the same effect on your, like, total survivability, different people will feel differently about which one of those things is just psychologically more exciting or more comfortable or, like, more comfortable feeling, even if you tell them that they're mathematically equivalent. So when I see GGG doing things where things are, like, very subtly tweaked and it's, like, nearly equivalent, but now instead of it being a 100% chance to deal 30 damage, it's a 30% chance to deal 100 damage. In general, I think, like, sure, the average DPS is the same. I bet that feels really different. And I bet that they tested that. And I bet that they decided that it does feel better.
I think it's an interesting take. I can see the reason behind it. I mean, a lot of players play the kind of survivability till you don't. Evasion tapes.
Alcohol, are you still with us? Oh, you're muted in the Discord, I see.
Oh, what the fuck? How long have I muted? Oh, no.
Oh, like a minute.
Oh, okay. I was saying
I
stuff.
thought you were talking to chat because I have your stream, but I haven't muted.
Yeah.
I forgot what I said. I think I just asked you also what you're thinking of like starting Cyclone.
I'm thinking, okay. I really want to go Spirit Walker, but I really want to go Lightning Spear Primal Strikes, but it's not good for campaign. And I don't want to go start Bow and respec into Spear, so I think I'm going Twister and hope that GG doesn't wake up tomorrow and decide, yeah, we got Twisters. Because leveling with Lightning Spear is no fun.
Do you think they'll do that?
They might adjust it. But I hope that if they nerf Twisters, that they at least buff the other spear skills. Because there's really a big world between the two. If not, I guess I just go bow and I respec at level 90 once I have everything for spears. Or I feel like that's the simple way out. Technically, I could also go poison Amazon again. Pathfinder got it. Amazon is still amazing. Nothing else that works.
I don't know. I'm so up in the air. And now Crimson tells me that apparently GGG is with the in-house gossip is League Sought Monk.
Yep.
And now I'm thinking
apparently the designer who designed Martial Artist is like going around telling people start Monk.
I want to see the last 2 nodes on Martial Artist, and I want to see what the unique gloves do when transformed. That might still pull me to Martial Artist.
I want, like, I can't wait for the first Monk player who has a bunch of currency. Like, the first Monk player to get 1,000 div and buy one of every single unique glove in the game, and then make that YouTube video. That's a banger YouTube video of just like one guy sitting there and being like, and what does Painter's gloves do? And
does it work with uniques?
Yeah.
That's what we assume.
Oh,
Yes, we've been told
I
that it
thought it
works with unique. So that's a
Oh, shit.
banger YouTube video for someone to make. I can't wait. It's not my job. Someone else can level
Actually
them up
have
to
that
get the
already
currency.
prepared.
I'm so ready.
Because you don't
Hello.
need to prepare 1,000
Sorry.
divines. You can just do it
Hello.
in standard.
True. If you already have a leveled up monk, all you need to do is run an ascendancy trial. You're right.
So what I did, I prepped a body with all the unique gloves, and the first thing he's gonna do, log in, go to standard, respect the monk, to martial artist, and then we take a look at all the gloves.
You heard it here first. Decided your league start. What's your guys' league starters? Let's begin like that.
We've been talking about it. I don't know.
Sorry.
I'm like,
You don't know? Okay.
I'm so up in the air. I could go grenades. We could go twisters. Apparently, monk's secretly overpowered. There's
Why?
The chronomancer is interesting. Because of insider information that Crimson has.
Why is monk secretly overpowered?
It's not secretly overpowered. It's apparently incredibly fun. Because, long story short, I have a friend at GGG who was telling me what their league start plans were, and apparently the way that they decided was that they wanted to start either Spirit Walker or Martial Artist because they wanted to play that new stuff, and they asked the designers, "Which one should I play?" And the person who designed Martial Artist was like, "This shit is genuinely really fun. I cooked. You should play this."
Okay.
So
have you decided, Dead Rabbit, or you also?
Yes.
Yeah. What you've decided? What is it?
ED Contagion.
No.
Oh God, no,
You're
it's
wrong.
Contra.
You couldn't be more wrong.
Oh. Wow.
Lich
Okay.
plants. At least that's the start.
Okay.
I don't
What's
know
the
how long
second
I will
option?
stay on. That was the second option. You didn't say it though.
Yeah. Well, I expected you to be the EDC guy.
No. I don't think I am just that. I think I'm more than
He's
that.
beaten it. He's finished it.
Yeah,
he's
fair.
completed it.
That's fair.
No,
would have been funny.
What's happening? People, do you hear this? People are beeping their horns outside.
Was?
Let me watch. Was?
Yeah.
There's angry Germans outside, I think.
Oh.
Actually, really curious about the Dordra's change. Have you seen the Dordra cast and crit builds in 0.4?
Yes. I mean, that was
With
there that
with the
they removed
overlaps,
that, right?
those- Yeah. I'm curious if the new one is going to be good for single target. I don't think it's going to be good for clear anymore, because we've seen this toad thingy, I think, before. With, for example, the quiver. I don't think it's going to be good for clear, but might be really cool for single target. And it scales really well with gem levels.
I mean, that might be cool, right? The frogs.
I also really want to try out the curse wand. Have a cast and crit with just 3 curses, Hex Bloom, and then go nuts.
Yeah, I think overall, I kind of expected more mind-blowing stuff. I think these patch notes are kind of what everyone expected for the most part. Would you agree? Or I don't think there was too much
I made
stuff
a
in there.
bingo,
Where...
and out of 25, I got, I think, 11 hits. So about half the stuff I thought would happen didn't happen.
I was expecting more with
Do you have that bingo?
skills.
More skill changes?
Yeah.
That's the part where I also went like, wait, that's it?
Were there any skill buffs? I don't feel like I read any skill buffs where you're like, oh shit.
End
That's
game
really
snipe.
cool.
Snipe,
End
once
game
it's level
snipe.
20 and with full quality, is 8% better than it was before.
Holy 8%.
Holy shit! Login snipe,
way.
boys.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm linking the Lich version.
One's gotta go both so hard. Snipe got buffed, insta lock in.
I think it's very apparent that that so much developing power for them was just heavily based on endgame and all the endgame mechanics. Because they weren't kidding when they said there's not really any big balance changes here. Because egregious part
thing
or
is-
the heavy meta defining part about COC is kind of gone with Bleach, I think. But that's it, right? Everything else is still there.
I think League Start's going to be fairly not homogenous, but it's going to be fairly samey. And then I think once we start discovering all these new things, like these new uniques, the ones they've shown are like builds. They're not. You can see these uniques and then you think, wow, okay, I can make a build around that. Or there's these new supports that maybe you can make a build around that. And there's how many new uniques? There's new supports. There's new like bases and everything. So I have a feeling that 2 weeks or 3 weeks into the league, the meta is going to be super interesting. Yeah. And that's when you're going to really be like, oh, I want to cook now because now I know what all these things are. Whereas at the moment, I just kind of feel a little bit lost. Like I know what the safe choices are, but I don't have that feeling of seeing anything specific and thinking, wow, I really want to play that.
I do think that the start.
good
I do
thing.
think that the start of the league is going to be heavily based on, like, once again, what they usually are. So a lot of people are going to like follow what Popgun is playing, and then I think a large, just from what I've gathered so far, is like the noise for Twisters is very high. But I think afterwards it's going to happen what you just said. Then people are going to actually.
Then it's going to get exciting. Can't
I'm
believe
just gonna play
Popgun's
plants
starting a
and-
Snoobe build though, right? How the turns have tabled.
I thought he's doing bows.
Oh,
Is
is
he doing
he?
bows?
Gonna go bows.
What I saw
I
a
think
YouTube
he
short where
worked
what
with
Fub
He's doing
said was
bows.
that he's trying to get Shield Wall and Twister sent to the Shadow Realm so that way
Yeah,
bows
he's
are on
doing
top
bows.
again.
Pretty sure, like he should be doing both, but the lightning arrow start is gonna be rough now with the lightning arrow changes. He's not gonna have, like, bow players are not gonna have a good time until level 31 now. It's already kind of rough sometimes.
I'm not sure because I think that the
Okay.
I'm not sure because the lightning rod. I mean, like, yes, lightning arrow itself got nerfed a lot, and that's going to be bad for clear. But it's actually hard for me to figure out since they fixed the multi-projectile scaling for lightning rod. Like, how much does that offset this change to lightning arrow? I think it'll have like slightly worse damage, but it'll be easier to like get the rod set up. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's definitely at the very least it's like a very slight nerf, right? But
It seems
that's also
extremely high
a
to me.
good
Isn't
call
that-
because you kind of said
Yeah.
there's because you kind of said we just don't know. I think this patch, I don't think we ever had a patch notes where we still are this much in the dark, right?
Okay. I'm really glad you're saying that because I read this and I was just like, I don't know what to do. Like, help. And I don't know if it's because I'm dumb and I haven't like really played the end game for 6 months, or if it's just that these patch notes leave you feeling that. Like, I don't know what.
There's so much we don't know.
I don't know what to do.
We don't
There's
know
so much I
what
don't know.
any of the Kalguran skills are. We don't have the full martial artist ascendancy tree yet. We don't know what the new lineage support gems are. We don't know what the new uniques are. There is so much stuff in here, and that's why I read the patch notes and I was like, okay, I guess that's it then, because there's just so much that isn't there yet.
At the same time, I think that's kind of exciting, though.
Wait, I need to turn up Schwingy. What?
I also need. What do you want to say, Cyclone?
What I was about to say, I think I don't know if it's deliberate, but this is my take on this. The league start, the first week is gonna be, we all have our all comfortable, proper leveling build, except Shield Wall. I'm gonna ignore that, but I've never played it, so I'm okay with that. We all have the existing known leveling build in league start, so we can get comfortable and approach the new foreign endgame with. I mean, we still know roughly what it does, but it's reworked, it's new, right? So we have a comfortable place we know, approaching something unknown, and then once we got to know the endgame and we then look at what other builds to play, we get all the new unique toys, we get all the new things that Rabbit just mentioned, and there we can explore with all the new potential endgame builds.
Yeah.
And I think we have a lot of options there, so overall it's gonna be good.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think this is honestly pretty neat. Like, we can start with something that we know will work, we get to enjoy the end game, learn that, and then we get to learn, after we learn the end game, learn a new build. At least I will do that.
Okay, so go with the safe start and then start experimenting. Yeah.
I always like a safe start. I always want my league start to be proper. If I feel like I'm starting I will do it when cycling comes out, but that's a different topic. League starting something absolutely new skill, something unknown. You don't know how it will perform. You don't know when you will find a hurdle. Maybe you get stuck in campaign. Maybe you get stuck in maps. And then you're delayed because you need to respec or do changes. And it just feels... I mean, at least for me, because I really care about league starts, really shitty when I have a really horrible league start because I wasn't able to plan around something that I just didn't know. So I like to have a safe start, build up a bit of currency, understand what changed, and then adjust to something new. Even if that experimental and fails, I already have a safety net of already have a build that works.
So what are you thinking are going to be the safe builds if you had a list of like 5 or 10?
I mean, I just did a Huntress tier list, and I think the top 3 builds still work. You have Lightning Arrow, Lightning Word into Ice Shot or in Snipe. I think that's going to be a safe starter for Huntress for Spirit Walkers. I think a safe thing is going to be Twisters. It will at least get you into T15 maps. Grenades are going to get you into maps. Then you can transition into a Galvanic. I think that is unchanged, and we've seen it work in previous patches. Same for Mercenaries. They can do the exact same, right? Crossbows, nades into crossbow ammunition. Should be working fine. I do not know as much about martial artists, but I don't think there's any major changes except the unknown with the base damage changes for Hollow Palm, which I don't know what's going to be there. Then we have Essence Drain, and we have plans for Oracle and for Lich, called Chaos Dot Casters.
Yes,
And we
types.
technically
I do
still
think
have
that means that.
the Fusillade for Elemental Caster.
Types. That is the.
But that's again
the
something I don't know
infinite-
enough about, and I don't know
infinite
anything
loop.
about Very because I haven't touched it yet.
So basically,
Oh, and
all the
Beard
like the
Road is
league
also
start
fine.
meta, the league start meta is still the same, like overall.
Yeah.
There's no changes to it. You just got like a little bit of an
Well,
addition, maybe.
Shadow Wall Shield Wall got sent to the to the Shadow Realm.
And you think it's
Shadow
Shadow Realm
Wall
levels?
because its Shield Wall got sent to the Shadow Realm. I was speaking too fast. Too fast.
Shadow
Honestly,
Wall
Shadow
was
Wall
sent to
was
the
pretty
Shield
sick.
Realm.
To the shield realm.
They got sent to High Guard.
Was it? Is it that bad though? I don't know. As
Yes.
yeah. Okay. I mean,
Yeah,
based on the
yeah,
coin
I
clips
mean-
that were sent to me, it was like the worst thing that
Yeah.
ever happened to the history, like in the
Oh,
history of
I was,
humanity.
dude, when
so-
I was reading that, I was just like, I can't wait to see the con crash out clips. That whole section, I was just like, he's gonna be molding.
Yeah.
Dude,
Oh,
it
yeah.
was great. Apparently, he did some POB work that is more more advanced than my mental math, and he was like 67% damage. They removed 67% of the damage of the skill. I was like,
Why would they do that, dude? Oh shit! Why would they do that, dude? Oh, they knew Shifwall. I can't believe it.
it was
That's-
great. I was sitting there. I love Karn so much, but it was
Yes.
like,
Yes.
oh, it was
Like
great.
the funniest thing is he will still like dominate. Like they could
Yeah,
they
you'll
could
still,
nerf
you're
his
still
shit.
gonna check the HCSSF ladder like
Exactly.
day 2. And you're gonna wake up and you're gonna be like, oh, I wonder how the ladders are doing. Anybody I know? And then it's gonna be like Karn first place, and you're like, all
Yup.
right, well, chill.
Exactly. Like he's still gonna dominate. It's so good. Well, yeah,
Well, I'm gonna get
I have
food.
to say,
I'll be back.
I have to say, as someone who didn't really play the build, whenever I saw it, unlike other people and everything, I don't know why, to be honest, because it's like the one thing that was like kind of the playable melee build, right? I know it was strong, but I don't think it was egregious in any sense. I don't really get it.
If you got like, so in maps it was like just fine.
Yeah.
In campaign it was like ridiculous. It was like you could take a shield that you would get in Deshar at level 28, and if you just rolled like the best prefix and then had an essence of enhancement, you could use that same shield 27 levels later to 2-shot interludes bosses. It was a bit ridiculous. Like, you can pick up things that are well-rolled items and carry them for 30 levels and still be 2-shotting? All right, we can calm down.
But was it better than... Was it objectively better than grenades, twisters? Grenades or twisters? Is it objectively
It was
better than
probably
that?
better than grenades, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. In terms of its pure DPS, yeah.
Okay, damn. Grenades has no endgame? Yeah, I mean, Shield Wall has super strong endgame. I would argue that Twisters also has a very strong endgame, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, I would say the twist is very strong.
Kind of my plan is to league start plants on Lich because I don't enjoy Twister. Like, I don't think you should, if you start Lich, you shouldn't really start Twisters. So I'm just gonna start plants and then eventually go into Twisters in endgame because it's just ridiculous on Abyssal Lich. Like,
yep.
Oh right, we also don't know the secret stuff about the Chayula monk.
Or, I mean, there could be even other hidden ascendancies that are just not announced, because, like,
right.
How late did we find out about Varashta? It was, like, 3 days before the league start? 2 days before the league start?
I did think they made a statement that they're not doing that again, that they will properly announce if they add anything, so I don't think we're gonna get the random, what was it, Arcane Archer for Ranger.
Sure, but, like, it couldn't be, like... It could be like Runesmith of Katava, you know what I mean? It could be another hidden ascendancy on top of an existing ascendancy.
Yeah, I mean, those can be, yeah. Varashta is just a normal ascendancy, that's why it made the difference. I mean, we have all these new endgame changes. I think each mechanic could get a hidden ascendancy easily, without them having to mention it.
Yeah, might be.
We could see Chayula Monk. We could see the Druid interacting with Ritual. Or the Ritualist getting some with Ritual, because we know the Druid has lore with the Nameless King, right? And Ritual is literally in the name.
Yeah.
What else could be a secret thing that is interacting with one of the current things? Who could get a secret thing from Delirium? Anybody in the Delirium lore related?
No. Crimson and Cyclone, what do you think about Bone Storm, by the way? Because I wasn't quite sure how to... Like, since it's not as... it doesn't have a sustained attack anymore, people were saying...
I honestly don't know what that means. I'll be honest.
Like, yeah, I know what it means. Saying, also, I have a hilarious story.
People in my chat were saying
video and he said that the crit isn't... But I really don't know the details about what the sustained attack
apparently it means that the individual bones can't individually crit, so either everything crits or it doesn't. And also people implied that it changes putting Living Lightning onto Bone Storm as well, which is like fine for me because you put it onto Thunderstorm anyway, but
yeah.
No, it is channeling. They just said it's not a sustained tag anymore. And that might mean that if you hover sustained, it says that the crit is not based onto the increments anymore. And it could mean that now Bone Storm either crits or it doesn't. But I don't think that's a nerf in any sense of the word. It's just like, yeah, you either crit everything or you don't.
I will say the Bone Storm speedrunners I know were upset about it.
Okay.
Where one guy, Blanksu, was saying that like it's gonna change things. But Giluo's actual quote was, when I got to that part in the patch notes, Giluo, the Witch Racer, was in my chat, and I go, oh, so I don't understand what this changes. And Giluo typed in all caps, nerf Crimson's dick, and then left the chat.
Wow.
And I interpret that as him being that he's very upset.
Oh,
is it possible to be nerfed? I heard the story about the cat, by the way. I thought 3.5-inch Stiffy was bad. You guys know about the cat story? No.
Dude, that YouTube show was
watched
great,
the
man.
I need to.
The YouTube show was great.
Shadow sent that to me. I was like, oh.
Do you think plants are better than EDC? I played both and I don't know what to choose on League Start. I don't think any of the two is faster than the other or better than the other. It's just preference. You can choose either. You can choose either.
I need to get that. What is that?
It's a beta thing. It's an opt-in thing.
Well, I mean, fuck it, it nailed it. That is like an S tier sword. Beta. I'm just eating it.
For Bonestorm, for non-speedrunners, all this means is that we are using quick channels. We don't fully channel it anymore. We just do a quick channel to improve the odds of critting, right? Get 4 or 5 spikes and repeat. Maybe not use, or just enough that momentum is built.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's got to be fine for non-speedrunners. Speedrunners might still be different, but I'm looking at a league start perspective where we want to drop out of it in a full EDC at some point or respec completely once in maps, like level 70, 80. I think it's going to be fine for most players. Chris, one thing I wanted to ask earlier, you said you are fine with them doing major changes with the free share leagues or whatever will be coming.
Mm-hmm.
How you feel though in terms of for speedrunning, if one of these would align with the timing of Hexacon qualifiers or something? If they do a major rebalance or...
Two weeks would be fine.
Okay.
2 weeks is long. A week, probably not long enough. And I can imagine there being like hidden tech or bugs or whatever. 2 weeks.
Sorry,
would be,
real quick. I'm dipping out for now. I have so many questions in my chat. It's too much to. I'll be.
Yeah, you gotta help
back.
people.
Good. All right. Sorry. Yes, I'm muted. Let me. I don't want to leave you guys, so I need to answer you guys. How's Meaty, Link, Monk hybrid ES with evasion gonna be viable with recovery nerfs? Is it like I don't think it got hit that hard. Concerned HC player, do you think ES nerf will affect us hard in campaign? Viper, Tavakai. I honestly think overall that EDC Energy Shield is still fine, but compared to what it feels like now, it's gonna definitely feel like a nerf. Especially in the recharge department, you know? But for hardcore, it will definitely have some effects because you guys are actually picking those nodes, right? What about curses? Are they nerfed? No, curses are buffed. I would say, like, overall for this play archetype here, for the whole Lich archetype and playing this, I would say overall, the patch notes were great. The only downside to this archetype is the energy shield stuff. The energy shield stuff is not so good for us. What's your league start gonna be? It's in the title. Versus got Giga buffed? Yep. 07 Recombinator? Yeah. Do you start trade or SSF? I start trade. I'm starting this build that I'm playing right now. This is my league starter. I'm currently playing a league start run on the build that I will be league starting here, yeah. You can already glimpse into the future here. It's not like I would say it's not 100% decided if I go ED Contagion or plans for the league start. I don't know yet fully. I am leaning towards plans. Why Lich over Oracle? Because I think that Abyssal Lich is better than Oracle or plans. I do think Lich is better. I need to make like a command for that or something because that's like that's the #1 question, right? Wouldn't EDC be better with Lich with all the chaos buffs? What do you mean all the chaos buffs? Isn't this basically the same as your 0.4 plans? Yeah, but the better version. Because in 0.4, when the leak released, we didn't have any information on this build. And this is the far better and improved version now. Curse buffs. I mean, curse buffs also work for this. Like, we're currently using curses here as well, so we use vulnerability, we use temporal chains. And the only curse we use on the chaos damage build is what's it called again? God damn. How am I blanking on this? What's the one called again? Despair? It's Despair, right? Yeah. So, and most likely I will go for the Liminal Coil wand anyway, so we're gonna have a lot of curses, but we are not gonna apply those curses anyway, so. Why is much better for plants? Why is Lich better for plants? Because of the Rupture the Flesh notable. That's why. Don't curse on stream? Yo, Lance! Lance getting away with murder. Are you... Please. Don't do this to me, Lance. You and Farmer, you guys can do this. This whole gaslighting, lying thing. I can't do this. Let's stay in reality here, okay? This is a Bone Storm build, as you can see. There's nothing to see here. There's nothing to see here. Vaal Switch didn't get put baseline though.
One day, I'll bring you back to serve.
I'm fine with that. I am fine with that. Okay, I don't have a wand though. Sure, you insta-kill boss, nothing sus here. No, plants are bad. Hello? Plants are bad. Didn't you just see that? Also, am I really using that? 93? I mean, I kinda am, right?
Who goes there?
No, plants in campaign are very bad. On Mobalytics we have skill tree empty. I know. I'm gonna update the skill tree as I go here in this run. Okay, we do this node. Do this node, and now I think we go for armor break. I think now we go for armor break here. Is it complicated to go from regular Lich to Abyssal Lich? No. You just do Kulamak. Same reality then goes to say plants are bad. No, plants are bad. We need a buff to plants. Plants are not good, okay? Do you think Holopom is dead now? No, I don't think so. We export the build into the in-game one? Yes, I will. I will be playing Cold Skills in map on Oracle. Do you think it's still better to go Plant Eddy until then and reroll until like T10? I do think that Plants is just the best cast. I think ED Contagion and Plants are objectively the best way to get through campaign and into early maps. And then you can always reroll. You can always reroll. But in my opinion, Plants and ED Contagion is just the best way to get into T15. Can we scale Rupture the Flesh? Yup. That's exactly why I'm saying it's so good. I don't think there's a more, like, smoother way for casters to get into T15s and beyond than Plants and ED Contagion. ED Contagion is good in campaign and then it's garbage. You're wrong. You're wrong. It's not like, no. Definitely not garbage in endgame. I played ED Contagion in endgame to like in 0.3 and 0.2 and killed all pinnacle bosses with them with ED Contagion on like day 3. So it's definitely not garbage. It's not as flashy as some of the other builds that like one-shot pinnacle bosses and everything, but I don't go for flashy builds. I go for builds that work well. So who's going Oracle? Join me, brothers. I mean, I have an Oracle build guide on my Mobalytics, so I don't care if you follow me into my Lich or if you go Oracle. I have guides for both, okay? Can you update the regex since it's... Oh, I didn't know that. Regex is extended to 250 words? The fuck? I didn't know. That's crazy. Yeah, I will update. Is Abyssal Lich important to your build? If you're playing plants, yes. If you're playing plants, yes. Then you should go Abyssal Lich. Or can I say with normal Lich, I don't want to go through Ascendancies all over again? No. No, you can just, if you want to change Ascendancy, you just get someone to boost you. That, it takes like 2 minutes. And will cost you just a little bit of currency. Was regex buffed? Yeah, apparently. I didn't know that as well. Why Lich, not Oracle? Okay, I need to make a command. We're making a command. What do we name the command? Because that question is gonna... Why Lich is the trigger, okay? Why Lich? The Abyssal Lich has the Ascendancy node rupture the flesh, which is incredibly good for the plants build. On top of that, apart from the extra nodes on the passive tree, the Oracle doesn't really provide any good Ascendancy nodes for the build. Okay. Why Lich? Okay. So that means I don't have to answer that anymore, right? Where do I put this? There. Why Lich? Oh god. Is my chat just gonna be that now? Oh no. Oh no. How do you think the ES recovery nerfs will affect the Aldur empowerment node? They will a little bit. Yeah, they will a little bit. It's fine though.
Degenerates, lowlifes,
Low life. Dogs,
criminals.
criminals. Yo, Miguel. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Where's TTS? Oh, fuck. I forgot to enable TTS again. You're right. I disabled TTS for the... Will the plant build change much? No. Do you think your Lich plants build can handle high-end Delhi? Yes. What's the MTX for red plants? It's called Bestial Tangle or something. Ooh. Umbilical cord. Wait, if you're a Lich and unlock Abyssal Lich, doesn't your Ascendancy just become Abyssal Lich? Do you have to reascend? No, you just become an Abyssal Lich by doing Kulamak. If you want to go back to normal Lich or any other Ascendancy, it's the same as for everything. Just have to do it again. The Ascendancy. This build can work on Huntress. No. I mean, it can, but it won't. The Abyssal Lich plant build is being updated as we speak. It's not updated yet. The Abyssal Lich plants build, not updated yet on Mobalytics. It will be updated in the very near future. By Monday, all the guides will be completely updated on Mobalytics. Why don't you have any smooth skin for playing? Are you newbie? Smooth skin. What? What does that mean? Are you planning to do the new system for the in-game? Yeah, as soon as the in-game system for builds is online, I will put all my builds in the in-game system. Was? You should answer yes? Okay, yes. No, it's serious disdain, buff commentary? It's serious disdain, buff? What? What do you mean? You're gonna need a command. This already feels like League Start. How does this already feel like League Start? Like, what the fuck? What's Rupture the Flash? What do you mean? What did I read? What did I type here? Can someone go why Lich again? No, not everyone. No, I'm doing it. It says the Ascendancy. Okay, you guys are trolling me. This is a League Start practice run. Yes, this is a non-twink, no previous gear run. This is a actual League Start run here. So this is how plans look. What's Abyssal Lich, bro? It is an Ascendancy and a hidden Ascendancy for the Lich, bro. You get it by defeating Kulemak, bro. And by taking his finger. And then becoming an Abyssal Lich, bro. There you go. Any Umbral Well tech for plans? I'm not revealing that for now. Yes. Umbral Well will also be part of it, most likely. We'll see, though. Okay. Is the DR done, finally? Okay, we can't really... Defacing already? Yeah. 200 DPS buff plans, yeah. Might have something to do with me not using Bolt Storm there.
Mr. Streamer, what class are you starting?
I don't know.
Why Lich over Oracle? What are you eating? How's weather today?
It's good, actually. Ow. Can you be stunned, please? Yes, that's... Ow. Okay. This has to be rage bait at this point. I'm pretty sure it is. Okay. Will you be playing next patch? No, I quit. I'm quitting PoE2 today. Have you tried Bone Cage with this? Yes, I have. How it works? Meh. No reason really to use Bone Cage because Entangle is just better. How we fix mana Probleme? By getting more mana regeneration, mostly. What are you drinking? Pepsi. What color crayons should I eat next? Always black. I think those are the most poisonous, right? How does one use Bone Storm while moving? That's an actual question. Thank you. I can show you once we get to the next area. You press it once, and then you just tap it once, and then about half a second later, you then press it and hold it. I can show you in a little bit. Hello, chat and streamer. What's up, Piers? Please, Piers, I need help. I need help. This already feels like a leak start with the amount of questions. Can you please explain what will curse enemies? Didn't play Plants Lich before. What will mainly curse enemies is us using Blasphemy with temporal chains in Blasphemy. So everything around us is automatically cursed. Yeah, what's up? Nothing. I need help in general. It's a lot of questions. What sort of plants do you grow? Flesh-eating plants. Do you smoke weed? I don't.
What is it? Yes, we can take you to the.
Why do you hate ED now? I don't hate ED. Can you help me how to play the game? No, I can't. Oh, is your work too much now, Mr. Streamer? Fuck you. He smokes cocaine. Yes. Why no timer, bro? Why are the questions that have bro at the end always those fucking stupidest ones? Sorry, but that's... Why is everyone planning to play Twisting Tornadoes? I don't know. They like twisters, I guess.
A rabbit on the average viewer. Why Lich? Why plants? Why plants Lich? Why Lich plants? Why pitch lats?
Okay, the trick for Boltstorm. You tap it once and then...
Because I'm a stud.
About a half a second
I'm
later,
ballsy.
you keep
I
it
don't
hold.
take no
Keep
shit
it
from
held.
anyone.
So
I smoke
one
my
and then
stogie
again,
anywhere I
like
want. I don't have
tap
to find a hideout
and then
place
tap
like
and hold.
you.
Okay, I'll show it again. Really, like for real. Bang and then bang, 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 and then you can still move. Whoop. That's the. Ah shit! I need to update the. I need to update the tree now. This feels like League Start right now. With you peeps. Okay. Okay. Let's update this tree for Act 2. Is the League Start feeling good or bad? Good and bad at the same time. Should I shower before the patch? No. What? Test stream for League Start, yeah. Why Mana Lich? What rework endgame league are you looking forward to the most? Oh, wait! An actual question. I think Delirium is gonna be interesting because it seems like it's gonna be incredibly hard content, I think. Your league starting swords. Have fun. 200% Delhi is insane. Yeah, that's what I mean. Delirium, what? Unsub. Bye, you're not even subbed. Are you going to be practicing every day leading up to launch? I mean, I'm gonna make sure that all my guides are just perfect, and I'm gonna do a few campaign runs. But over the next couple of days, what I will do a lot is do YouTube content. I've actually not seen this many questions in anyone else's chat at this point. I mean, people are just scrolling. And there's a YouTube comment right now saying helicopter, helicopter. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, YouTube, for contributing. What type of YouTube content? Sexy one. Make me a mode to help out, please. With what? Bro. Okay. Only plants. Oh, only plants. Wait, that's a good idea. Only plants is cool. Bro, you do OF. Just case in point, once again, by the way. Just another case in point. Okay, what does our tree say up until here? Yeah, this seems to be our tree after... Let's do it like this. Tell YouTube viewers Judas Priest music on YouTube channel is paywalled. All the music is paywalled on YouTube. If you want to listen to music on this channel, on any channel, you're gonna have to come to Twitch. Is EDCon still playable after nerfs? There were no nerfs. Also, I usually respect a blood match at the end, but what now? You can still do that. Also, there were no nerfs to ED Contagion. DOC and Oracle is intact. Dodge the nerf nodes. They kind of didn't at the same time though, because Leech is heavily nerfed, and those two are the main beneficiaries of Leech.
What have you learned? Another strategy.
So like this. So this is the tree after Act 2.
What do you think about Eldritch Battery changes?
What did they change about Eldritch Battery? Did I not see that or something? There's no changes to Eldritch Battery. What's happening? Is Fopcon offline or something? Where are you guys coming from? Sorry, that was mean. I'm sorry. That was very mean. How do we shock? You apply shock by dealing damage with lightning. Mean but spot on. I don't know. They don't know how to answer questions. Oh, they do know how to ask questions. They definitely do. Sorry, but with an Abyssal Lich, do you create a Druid mold to snag Volcano and Entangle and Stab? No, you don't need to, ISO. You're totally fine at the beginning with Wand and Scepter. You're fine. You don't need to do that. You can just get Volcano the normal way. Is Fopgun Indian? Yes, I think so. He works in a call center, I think. He confirmed that to me personally on Discord messages yesterday. Do not redeem the build guide. What's happening here? Why is... Do you have the file for your hideout available for download? It's on my Discord, yeah. It's $4.99. No, the hideout file is on my Discord. Can't wait to copy Rabbit's Pop and sell it for $80. Yeah, I'm gonna make it shitty on purpose so no one buys that shit.
That series helm would be buffed. More ES plus reward. You can upgrade the base type of unique weapons and armors that drop at levels lower than 55.
Let's go. Oh wait, true. Wait, is that confirmed that it works on at Serious Disdain? Is that confirmed that does that work on at Serious Disdain? If so, that's insane. Make a private league until league launch, please? Nah. Bullstorm Act 2 doesn't have Living Lightning. Is it an error? What? No, it's not an error. You need to... Oh, see, I'm almost dying. You just need to do all gems and show recommended gems. You take that away. You just take away show recommended gems. And then you put Living Lightning in here. And then you put it in there. In the guide. No, Bullstorm doesn't have Living Lightning in this build. Living Lightning is in Thunderstorm. There's no reason to use Living Lightning in Bullstorm on this build because we have Thunderstorm. Huh? There we go. Why GGG always nerf Fopgun builds? But that's just not true. What? What? What's happening today? He didn't see Karn. Yeah, what the fuck? After unlocking unique rune forging in Act 3, you can upgrade the base type of unique weapons and armors that drop at level... Ah! Dude, that's such a good call. Wait! You're right. We can upgrade its Serious Disdain with that. That's fucking huge. Dude, good call, Chad. Another buff to my build. Let's go. Another buff to Lich. Another buff to Lich. Crazy.
Splinters of bone. None can oppose me.
Ow, what was that? The fuck? Why? Alright, Lesser Jewelers.
Hey guys, have you heard about
Hello.
Twitch Prime? Did you know you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and
That's true.
subscribe to your favorite streamer Dead Rabbit for 30 days for free?
That's it. New tech leak? What's this? What's this?
Energy shield, right? Full energy shield. It's got a smaller gap, but it's not any stronger. I mean, maybe if I make a... Oh, what the fuck is this? Ignore that. Okay. Sorry about that. So yeah, so armor energy shield, it's stronger now.
Thirelin, thank you for the Prime. Damn, the Prime shoutout worked. Thank you, Shadow. Let's go. Thank you, Thirelin, for the Prime. Is this a friend of yours? No, I don't know that guy. Who is that? Who is that? Take a build in max roll GG. Okay. Shit, we need to kill the big guy here. DOC got 5 times better. Yep. Alright, so here, first thing we do is we add a Lesser Jewelers to Entangle, and we add Branching Fissures, right? Wait. Yeah, Branching Fissures, there we go. Very nice. Fire Rope lost like 10 to 15 ES. I don't think that goes with other stuff though. That was just a Vile Rope nerf kinda. Why are the plants red? It's an MTX. It's paywalled.
Kermit, can you explain how the Vaal Orb / corruption changes work?
Yes. So right now, let me kill this boss real quick and then I can do it. So let's imagine we have this item right here, right? We have this armor right here. And we have 19 to armor, 14 increased armor, 45 maximum life, 8 cold rest. So usually when you use a Vaal Orb now and something gets, like the stat lines get re-rolled, what you have on there right now, it doesn't matter. It just takes the possible roll ranges and it re-rolls them. Or overrolls them or underrolls them. So right now, the changes that they've introduced with 0.5 now is that the corruption rolls afterwards are based on the current rolls on the item. So it is absolutely recommended now to use divine orbs on your items before corrupting them, to get the roll as high as possible, because when the corruption outcome is that it overrolls, it will be higher than it would be than on the one that has lower rolls. So it's a really good change. It's gonna be a huge divine sync. It's gonna be a huge divine sync, because that is actually what divines are meant to be used for. They did say that divines are more common. Yeah, I know. So before you are corrupting a good item now, you wanna divine it up until the point where it's good rolls. And Omen of Corruption is gone, exactly. That's the one I don't like. ASJ, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you. Welcome. That's the first time ever in the channel.
Positive attitude sickens me.
Divine items and vendor them? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. That's you found the meta. You found the meta.
I'm not a pervert.
Yo, also Lucky Laugi with the prime. Thank you.
I suppose.
All right. Also, guys, are you new here? I'm talking to you, new person in the stream. We have these days, I have to say, these days while I'm streaming over the past couple of days and everything, we have so many new people in here that are in the stream for the first time. And you know what's coming now, because I already see 2 people falling. If it's your first time here in the stream and you're enjoying your time, why don't you click the follow button? Down here somewhere. It's like, where is it? Here or here? Because you wouldn't want to miss the next stream, right? Oh my god, I've never seen this many follows in my life. What the fuck? What's happening? What's happening these days? Why are so many of you here? Why are so many of you here? Thanks for showing the button, right? Where's the button? Where's the button? It's here somewhere, right? Where is it?
This jungle has flourished.
Lich stongs? Yeah, everyone's ready for Lich. Dude, what the fuck just happened? That was like 100 follows. Just, I'm glad you guys are enjoying your time. That's my point here. Palace with the tier 1. Thank you. I'm glad you guys are enjoying your time in the stream. That's awesome. If you didn't know, I've only been streaming for over slightly over a year. So you son of a bitch. Dylan. So I'm still pretty new to streaming. So still a baby. Follow bots are here. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Yeah. Can't you get stream sub count somewhere on screen? Interested to see the numbers. The sub count, right now we have 576 subscribers on this channel. I can get it on stream for League Star, definitely.
Get to the chopper!
Chopper! Only a year and you hit 1k euros, man. Damn, that's nice. I mean, we had a big raid today, but yeah, the stream it's been growing. We've been growing. And I'm having a lot of fun with it, because I feel like I'm the type of streamer that needs like an active chat, because I yap the whole time. Stops doing current stream. Yeah, I will put that back. The thing is, I think stream elements or something is shutting down, so I need to see that we find a solution to get it on the stream that isn't stream elements anymore. Oh.
Another corpse to serve me.
Where's the entrance? Why did he come from there?
Kermit, A.
That's not how it works. Okay, so if you want the Kermit voice is the standard TTS voice. You don't need to add Kermit. Oh god, I almost ate that. Okay, we give him a big bone storm, or give him another big bone storm? No, what's happening? No, what? I can't do my bone storm. What's happening? Okay, now big bone storm. And one more. Okay. Plants are still fine. Plants are absolutely fine.
What
Plants are more than fine. Plants are amazing.
Lowlifes, thugs,
Thugs, criminals, Amicus. Thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months. Let's go. Thank you, thank you. Nothing is forever. That's my beast right there. Yeah, that's the point where every one of you will tame him, right? Everyone got the 7TV bug fixed, by the way. If you can't type in chat right now, you need to what do you need to do? Delete 7TV, right? Is there a bug with 7TV that you can't see the chat? Plant MTX name. What's the MTX name here for plants? It is for Entangle, it's called Bestial. It's Bestial. And for Bone Storm, it's Sanguine. Press Alt F4. Yeah, that's what it is. Alt F4 to fix your chat. Will you marry me? No, thank you. I don't think that's allowed in Germany to have multiple marriages at the same time. I think that's outlawed. I would though, otherwise. So let me know if the law changes. Give me some sugar. Oh? What do you mean? How do you get that floating MTX? It's called the King of the Faradun Founder Pack. You can still get it. King of the Faradun Founder Pack. What's the best class to start in 0.5? I mean, you want my biased opinion? Which?
I remember finding out about you first during 0.1 via your Whitey guides on Sparkstone Weaver. Glad to see your stream to have grown so much. You definitely deserve the recognition.
Oh my god, glazing. Glazing! My ego. Thank you though. I do remember you from the very beginning, Hole. Yes. Ah! Hey chatter, yep, okay. Can it also just be that people sometimes are nice? What is happening with this guy, by the way? This guy is going nuts. Why is he so fast? Why do as Mary Wisp have to exist here? He was touched by a lot of things. Yeah, Can we maybe? Thank you. That was interesting. Fear seems a bit weak. Needs a buff. Yeah. Plants need buff. Plants are very bad. This is absolutely. This is a not a cozy leveling experience at all. Oh, there's Venom Crypts.
Poison tongues slither through ancient graves. Ooh, I love my work.
Will you update Monk build? The Monk build is updated. It is. The Hollow Palm Monk build on my Mobalytics is as updated as it can be. To be honest, they're kind of better in endgame with some investment. I was also kidding. I think plants are very, very good. I would just, like, I'm just repeating the mantra of plants are bad so that we maybe even get some extra love. Dude, why is everything in its merry wisp right now? Also, I need a new flask. What do you think about Inferno Legion walking simulator? Okay, Chad, who tells him? Who's telling him? I can't do it, okay? I can't tell him. Can bring my got it. I don't even think got it is the right expression. It's just dead. It's just completely dead. Like, Gutted doesn't even do adjusted. Justice. Let him leak start it? Oh, yeah, yeah, you can try. You can try leak starting that. I'll give you a big bone storm. Okay. Okay, Kyle. Thank you, YouTube, for your input. What's up? What's up, Pink? Don't know if you watch it or want to watch it, but FOB releases his vid. What did FOB release his vid? What do you mean? About changes? I mean, we went over the patch notes for like 4 hours. I don't think I need to watch a video explaining the changes to me. I had my chat explain the changes to me for 4 hours. I think I'm fine. I'll be good. Hello, new here. Yo, welcome. Welcome, new people. Will you release a vid on the changes? Yep, I will. I will upload the full, like, 4 hours that we talked about the changes on stream. And then I'm also gonna do a bunch of videos in the next couple of days. So I might not stream as much in the next couple of days, but I will definitely do a bunch of YouTube videos. That's also a good thing, right? I can also shout out my YouTube real quick while we have so many people in here. You can subscribe to my YouTube to be up to date on all the builds. That's definitely the best way to be updated on all the builds always, because like I've had last league, I had it a lot that people said, "Damn, I saw your build guide video like too late, and now all the stuff is so expensive." So yeah, if you wanna be updated on the builds. Can plants work with sorceress ascendancies? Yes, plants can work with sorceress as well. It can. It might even be even better now on Varashta too, because Varashta didn't get any changes to the energy shield recharge, right? Everyone else got the energy shield recharge destroyed, and Varashta is still fine, right? I don't really understand why people keep saying Inferno Legion is dead. Because the Inferno Legion support gem level 3 doesn't exist anymore. It's gone. It vanished. It's not in the game anymore. And that is the Inferno Legion 3 support gem is what made that walking simulator build work. Inferno Legion 1 and 2 are still here. Those still exist. No, we're not talking about the damage and everything. What was the main thing and what prompted me to say that is that people were asking about the build that most recently Jung made a video about, right? That has been a thing for a while now. I think originally I saw that first with Oscrix. That doesn't work anymore. But you can still use Inferno Legion, and that is probably what Grip was doing math about, right? Right? Yo, the Crease! The Crease with 10 gifted, thank you. Thank you. I don't think I've ever read your name here before. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Any dodgers? Thank you so much, dude. That's amazing. Hey, he missed me. Oh, damn. Okay, this is the main reason why we hate the Venom Crypts, by the way. I went all the ways already, and Nothing. Oh fuck, we can use... No, not Bone Storm. What am I doing? Primal. There we go. Thrashing Vines. We have Thrashing Vines now. Level up your Entangle to 9. Just because you said so, okay? I'm distracted, okay? I'm distracted. I'm like constantly reading chat. Okay, this staff is gonna be our new one. No, it's not. Like, I'm still running around with this shitty weapon. It doesn't even have plus levels, and we're still like... As soon as we find a good weapon, like in the middle of Act 2, this is gonna look infinitely better. Felixters with the Prime, thank you. And once again, Decrease, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Wait, there's not a single other checkpoint here? Oh, fuck. That proves that your build works without proper gear. Yeah, this, like... Imagine we had a staff here with +2 or +3, I don't know. And, like, also spell damage, crit or something. Would be kinda good. Any predictions for meta this league? I think Twisters is gonna be very, very popular this league. Twisters is definitely gonna be popular. I think caster builds are still gonna be very good. Most of the time. The fuck? What is happening today? What is happening today? Thank you, Nick Cern, with 25 gifted subs. Also, first time gifting in the channel. Wow. What? Enjoy? Yes, I do. I will. Thank you. That's amazing. What's happening today? Why are you guys so generous today? That's amazing. Thank you. Thank you once again. Thank you once again. Jesus, learn to aim. What? What do you mean? Should we be worried about no shock conduction 2 anymore? No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't. It's fine. There's plenty of workarounds for that. Oh, missed me again. That's why. This is your paywall. No, thank you guys so much. The support is like crazy. I don't even know. You're the second most handsome German person I've ever seen in my life. What? you can't. How many Germans have you seen in your life? Like 2? What? How's that possible? And also, who's first? You only saw one German. Yeah, that's Arnold? Arnold is Austrian. You're banned for that. Yeah, also not that. Come on. Michael Fassbender? I don't think he's German, dude. What the fuck is happening? First was Jasmin Wagner, and I was in love with her in 1999. Okay, based. Blümchen? Yes. Oh, let's play some Blümchen.
What do you take your time? It's a deal. My tribe could...
This is Deutsche Leitkultur. It's what it's called.
Bugs and insects. Delicious.
Why do I expect the song to be in Japanese? I don't know. Sounds like drugs in my basement. Yeah, I mean. The the FOBgonification process has begun. What? Because we're playing German music? Does FOBgon play German music or what? I don't speak German, so it's sort of Japanese to me? Okay. That makes sense. Germanese. Is Plants Builder expensive to run? No, not at all. Yo! The Crease, once again, with 5 gifted. Thank you so much again. I don't know what to say anymore. You guys, like, literally... I don't know what's happening in the past couple of days. Is it? I kind of thought that the stream didn't grow, but, like... fucking crazy. I was kind of looking for jobs 2 months ago because I was like, oh god, if leaks are 6 months, I will not be able to do this, but holy shit. Thank you. What is looking like a promising minion builds upcoming patch? The only good minion builds is not playing minion builds. Don't tell that to Gazi, by the way. What? 50? Nixon. With fucking 25 more. What's happening? And he just says, easy clap. Thank you. What the fuck? Look how happy Jonathan is. Look how happy he is. That's crazy. Thank you so much. What the fuck? And he just says, easy clap. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck. Okay, now we play some Sheryl Crow. But apparently. I'm dead. Worth? Yeah. 100% worth. Thank you. Once again, like to all the gifters. That's John's happy face? Yeah, it is. Not even subbed himself. What a giga chat. Holy shit. I see a severe lack of AS11 in chat. How can we fix this? I don't know. Please don't spam AS11 in my chat. My mom just bought me this new laptop, and it gets really hot when you spam AS11. So please don't. What's your favorite league mechanic for farming as plants? That's the good thing about plants. You can do everything. Literally. Everything. It's good for everything. I will say, to be completely clear, the only downside on plants probably is single target. But not like a huge downside. It's just not as flashy as some other builds that are these burst type builds in single target. Why don't more people run plants? I don't know. I don't know why. We need RAP 11. Do we though? What's your average campaign time with plants? 6 hours, I would say. I'm not like the super fastest. I don't care if it, like, as long as I take less than 8, I would say I'm happy. Especially on league starts, I try to enjoy the league start without worrying myself too much. I'm not a speedrunner at all. I just want to get through the campaign smooth and chill and have fun on stream with chat, everything. When is the tavern talk, by the way? When is the tavern talk with Jonathan, with TM and Gazi? I'm excited for that. Is that this weekend? 23rd? Oh, so tomorrow? Nice. So that's tomorrow then. Nice. That's awesome. That's amazing. I'm excited for that one. I'm interested what their approach is gonna be for interviewing him. If it's gonna be like super based on the patch notes and everything. When is a funeral gathering for warriors? Too soon? Dude, warriors just keep losing for some reason. I don't know what Coin has done to like to the GGG balance team. There's definitely some bad blood there. There's definitely some bad blood. Today, yeah. So was Coin in like full funeral mode or? But we have a 0.5 faster rolling slam. Yeah, you're 0.5 seconds faster to dealing no damage with it now. Amazing. Isn't that amazing? I'm gonna die. I don't have pots. Looks good, but it's shit. Yeah. Getting lost on every single layout here. Just reading chat like this. I'm not gonna read chat like this on campaign start. On league start. I am. I'm lying. Harness here to a heart attack, I assume? Yeah. Can't really put it past him. I really don't get the shield wall nerf overall. Like Crimson just said, it was really good, but there's so many other builds that didn't get hit that are also that good, right? No, you're gonna have at least 10 deaths reading chat. I always have, yeah. Always. But it's a good thing because I can also use that excuse at all times. Like, it's perfect. You can always use that excuse. Every single time I'm dying, I'm just gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm sorry, I read chat. That worked a little bit better when I was streaming without a cam though. It definitely worked better back then, but now you guys kind of have proof that I didn't read chat. I might need to upgrade my gear a little bit. I think I'm mostly still running around with my Act 1 gear here. Or I also need a good staff. This is a typical caster run once again where you just get fucked on the weapon RNG. I was reading chat, is every streamer's get out of jail free card? Yep. Guys, I said you shouldn't spam Ass 11. I said I would like you to not spam Ass 11. I don't know. I don't know why you don't listen to me. Also, try out Ang 11 on for size. How about Ang 11? Plus spell levels didn't get hit. Yeah, I'm confused about that one as well. For any caster build in endgame, spell levels is still gonna be like the most important stat line. By far. By far still gonna be the most important one. Minions for the win. Okay. No, I should stop hating on minions, by the way. I should stop because there's a non-zero chance that I will end up playing minions this league as well. So I should maybe stop hating. I need to talk to Gazi first. Gazi will come for you. Yeah, I need to be careful because I'm seeing him in November in New Zealand, so I need to be careful with what I say. Let's do prolonged duration 2 for thrashing mines and also considered casting, and then we just do concentrated area. Oh no, wait, we need to do concentrated area now. Right? I kind of forgot. 466. Yeah, we do it that way. Ow. I didn't get a single bone storm. Oh. How did plants not get buffed when I watched this slow?
You should have known
Dead.
what the price would be. It was deserved. I draw the line at children, unless
Talks. Careful now. This is pure amazing gameplay, okay? No Ascendancy and Lich Guide till endgame? Yeah, it's not, it's getting updated. I am updating the guide as we speak. All the guides, all the Mobalytics guide will be fully updated by Monday. Like, everything will be updated by Monday. What's your starter after patch notes? This build right here. Plants. Plants on Lich. Most likely plants on Lich. I will for sure start Lich because... Lich cosplay when? How would a Lich cosplay look? How can you even... Like, how can you do a Lich cosplay? You too Lich. Schatz? Meinst du, das geht? Als Cosplay? Ja. Guck mal gucken. Okay, you can. We could, that, it's possible. I can't show you like that. Ich kann es so nicht zeigen. It's possible. Hm? Bisschen. Das geht nicht. Okay. Nicht nochmal Farbe. My wife still has PTSD from the Atziri cosplay, and there's a bunch of new people in here. So I'm just gonna show you what I mean. That's my stream. So she still has PTSD from this cosplay because the paint that I'm wearing, like the paint that is on my body here, it took like she says it's still there. Like it's still, we still find red paint somewhere. You look like the Persian in 300. What? Like Xerxes? Wait. Xerxes 300. I wish I looked like that. A bit less ripped. What do you mean? Hello? What do you mean? I'm an Adonis of a person. No six pack? Oh, come on. Body shaped by gaming? Yeah, okay. You are frame mogging, so it's fine. Okay, I just recently learned what that means, I think. I'm like half sure what that means. I'm like half sure, I think. Oh no, it's my thumbnail now. No! No! Why, Twitch? Why is this my thumbnail now? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No! Did you reach patch notes already? I'm ignoring patch notes. We don't care. We just play plans. Yes, I did. We read patch notes for like 4 hours earlier in the stream. Is COC comment still viable? Viable, yes. Is it as good as it was before? Probably no. Yo, Hermie, thank you for all the clips always. Clipping is awesome. Another 25? Another 25? That's 75. Easy clap. They're gonna ask for your offer. Dude, thank you so much. Once again, I don't know what to say. Thank you. Just came in here and dropped 75 in like the span of 30 minutes. Absolute champion. Absolute champion. Thank you so much. And we have people in the chat that actually got one. That's perfect. Is plans just strictly better than Chaos Dot on Lich? No. No. They are very similar. They are very similar. Dude, Nixon, thank you so much. Consider it your startup fund for only plans. That would be if I just do plans every league, we could I think there's a way to call it only plans, right? There's a way to do that. What a giga chat, yeah. Dude, thank you so much. Right, everyone say thanks if you got a sub. Can plants do T3 Simu? Yes. I mean, depending on your gear and also how you play, you might be but yes, yes. If you have good gear and you press buttons, yes. What up, Toast? Yes. I have an augment now? Yeah, there you go. The longer you are sub, the higher the currency gets. Just got some good news. I figured I pay for it. That's awesome. Let's go. Let's go. That's amazing, man. Like, you don't have to, obviously. Never have to, but like, it's appreciated a lot. What do you mean? Oh, wait. Rex gonna do plant build? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I think I asked him yesterday if he wants to do a little bit of a theory crafting session later on, but he streams much later than me, so probably gonna be a little bit later. Are you starting plants now? Yes. I am definitely starting Lich. I will play over the next few days. I will play both plants on Lich and also ED Contagion, and then I will kind of decide what I am gonna go for the league starter, because it will kind of hinge on that. I would definitely start Lich because Lich is just awesome, and Abyssal Lich is, in my opinion, just completely shadow OP. It's absolutely crazy to me that not more people are playing Abyssal Lich. What about Abyssal Lich Twister? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's one of the reasons why I think Abyssal Lich is OP. So there it is. Make a theory crafting chat with Rex and call it only plants. There it, yes. Yes. There it actually is. I will say, wait, do I have a prefix open? I don't. Shit. I will make the suggestion to him for that. Sounds good. When do you switch to Blasphemy? As soon as we can use this support gem here. This spirit gem. And the level 10 spirit gem is level 36, so 2 more levels. Rabbit and Rex live on only plans. Ow. I'm being baited to start Gemling. Starting Gemling is definitely a choice. Because that's gonna be a gamble. That's gonna be a big gamble. I took ED Contagion to level 91. The only problem I had was single target. Like, I get it. I would personally not really call it a problem, because I do think it is definitely possible to kill all the pinnacle bosses on highest difficulty on ED Contagion. But it's definitely not the best single target build, but it has so many other positive sides. Oh no, where's he going? No! Oh, not staying.
A relic of chaos, it seems.
What's the name of that chimera? I don't know. Should have asked that a little bit earlier. Fuck. What do you think will be the best mechanics to farm with EDC? I don't think there's too many mechanics that will be bad on EDC. I think. I don't think there's too many that are really that bad with EDC, to be honest. I think you're probably not the best breach character unless you spec a little bit more into totems, for example. Like, Ritual is super easy. Delirium was always super nice on EDC. I don't think you're that limited to just a single or just a few league mechanics. Does anybody know where the tags are for the uniques that are Azumite or Kalgur? I don't think we know all of them yet. I don't think we have the full confirmation on all what is Kalgur and Azumite uniques. At least as far as I'm aware. Damn, it's warm today. What? 22? I'm sitting here in a hoodie. Blood Mage dead with the leech nerf? I don't think so. I don't think it's dead. I do not think it is dead. I think that would be overstating it a little bit. Like 30 in Karlsruhe. Oh, what? 30? Isn't it May? Yeah, it's May. The fuck? 33? Are grenades nerfed at all? They are not. No. Grenades are untouched. Well, Fob said it's dead, so people will say it and believe it's dead. Ah, okay. Yeah. There's only black and white always, right? There's no nuance anywhere. I remember people saying, I'm not naming any names. I'm not naming any names. I remember people saying before the release of 0.4 that Oracle is an F tier Ascendancy. I remember that. I don't know if any of you remember that, but I mean, it's only the most played Ascendancy in the game and probably the What do you think about this new unique shotgun? If grenades are still okay, you mean the cannon? You mean the cannon? I think that can be interesting. I don't know. I personally, I just don't like grenades in endgame. I don't like grenades in endgame. It's an amazing leveling build, but in endgame, I'm not a fan. Leech gone? No, Leech, like, that's what I'm saying. Leech isn't gone. Leech just doesn't work the same way it did before. Leech is still gonna be a factor. And I do think that Blood Mage is still gonna be very good. How will you water the plants? Won't they dry out and die? No, we water the plants. We have Thunderstorm. See? See this rain? Even though it's green with this MTX? We're watering the plants, of course. Instant Leech is gone? Instant Leech is gone, yeah. But there's a modifier now, and there's more places to get something that is called faster leech. Green Rain, you water them with acid? Yeah, kinda. It's just an MTX for Thunderstorm though. Ray class is basically Australia. Gotta fight fire with fire. Is it? I mean, there is a bunch of spiders. Blood Mage dead? No. Blood Mage very much alive. When you fight Kulamak for the Lich Ascendancy, approx? It should be much easier now. It should be much faster now. Before it was kind of RNG gated because you just had to get the Abyssal Depths and get the get Kulamak that way, the Kulamak invitation. Now you deterministically get to Kulamak at one point. So I do think once you reach endgame, you can go to Kulamak in like 2 hours at the maximum. Why Lich for plants? Exclamation mark, why Lich? It's the #1 question. It's too weak for you? You don't know how it will look in the game. I don't think anyone can do that math already. Kulamak. Ah. Wait, that's the exit, right? Yeah, that's the exit. We need to find Blackjaw. Even with fast metabolism, do you still think Blood Mage plus Leech will be good? Can you explain? I do think it's still going to be good because it's still going to be the only Ascendancy that is going to be able to do Spell Leech. And Spell Leech is still going to be instant and workable. It's a nerf to the whole COC archetype, but Blood Mage is still going to be the only Ascendancy that does Spell Leech. So like Blood Mage is not just Leech as well. It's literally a free Ascendancy node. That one. You get a shit ton of crit. There is a bunch of maximum life scaling with crit and crit bonus and everything. Like Blood Mage is absolutely fine. I do think it's still one of the top 3-4 Ascendancies. 100%. After Lich, of course. No! Oh, I'm greedy. Wasn't a Fragments tab already available? How am I still running around with this fucking staff, by the way? No plus level. How many deaths so far? I don't know. This run is like a complete test run. Probably more than 10. Easily. My mana. I have a shitty mana pod.
I think not.
Alrighty. There's a death command? Yeah, it's probably like a lot. 8. Isn't that an Act 1 mana pod? Yep, it is. Like this is not like a very unserious run so far. This run is only there to finish the passive tree on the to test some stuff and finish the passive tree on the guide. This is actually ethical damage. Yeah, it will be ethical damage if you use a level 22 staff without plus levels for this long. It will be very ethical, yeah. Alrighty. Yeah. That is gonna be it, though. We did a lot of reading of patch notes. I will have to do like 3 YouTube videos today to get some more YouTube peeps into the stream over a couple of next days. Say bye, YouTube, for now. Bye, YouTube. I'm stopping the YouTube stream. Bye.